Alright, I'm here. I had to fix the bot. Oh, thank you, Spawn Cam. Glad you liked it. Shall we begin? Alright, I'm ready. I'm gonna pause the music. Boop! Hello guys, gals, non-binary pals. How you doing? Today's gonna be a weird stream, because I don't know what I'm doing, but we're gonna live in the land of imagination, and we're gonna do whatever the fuck we want, and it's gonna be amazing, or it's gonna be a hot dumpster fire. I don't know. Let's figure it out. I've never, I have built original D&D worlds, but not, sat down and built a D&D world, especially not in front of people. But, it is what it is. If nothing else, it could just be a whole lot of really inappropriate yapping about topics that maybe shouldn't be discussed on the internet. Am I going to do Fear and Hunger too? Well, hold on. Let me sip this really quick. Medication check. Have you taken medications? Have you taken your happy pills? When I pinned a comment, on the video. I can talk, I swear. I kind of have a headache. I have a weird thing going on right now. Saying that if the video did well, that I would look at Fear and Hunger too, before the end of the year. So I was thinking about like a Christmas video, Fear and Hunger too. Wouldn't that be sweet? Like the holiday spirit with Fear and Hunger too, and lots of dongs. Would be a lot of fun. And then the video has outperformed literally every other video that I've ever published by about twofold. It has twice the views that the Resident Evil lore compendium did at this point. So I guess that means I'm gonna do my dangdest to have a Fear and Hunger 2 Christmas video, because I said I would. So I'm gonna fucking do it, or I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. Yapping stream with Bob and waiting for it. Well, it's not gonna be a full 8 hours, because I generally only stream 4 hours at a time. I don't really stream that much. Kind of stream like part-time, barely part-time. But today especially, I cannot stay late because I have to go do motorcycle training, because we talked a little bit about it yesterday. I need to go train because I'm going to retest tomorrow. Excuse me. And I really don't want to dick that up. But if people really like what we're building, because I don't know how long this stuff usually takes. If people really like the stream, if they like the world that's being built, and people want to come back and continue the stream, then we can just come back and do more streams of it, because I don't have any other plans other than finishing Hell Is Us. But, we can do Porque No Los Dos, right? So, we can come back and do more of it. So I'm not super concerned about us getting any particular spot. I'm not worried about us finishing the world, because if we don't, then there's always next week. I have a very, very faint outline for some ideas that popped into my cranium while I was sitting down to plan this. But it's also this can be one of those things where if you have ideas, if I'm talking about something and you're like, bitch, listen to me, this would be so cool. Please don't call me a bitch, but don't be afraid to present your ideas, because I don't think this is going to be a solitary thing. I kind of view this as us building a D&D world. And you know what? If it does really well, if people are really hot and horny for it, then maybe I'll find some players, and just make a D&D series, a mini series, and put it on Patreon or something, or YouTube members, and do a podcast version of it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're a Fear and Hunger lore channel now. Everybody has that thing that gets them somewhere on YouTube. I thought mine was going to be Zelda. Kind of Zelda. Originally it was Bayonetta. Bayonetta is the reason I'm here. Bayonetta is the reason I have a lore channel. But you're always looking for that next surge, right? You're always looking for that next video that's gonna hit where people really want it to hit, and it seems like it's kind of been Fear and Hunger, at least in terms of views. The channel itself hasn't grown a huge amount, over the last not even week, right? Like it had it hasn't been like a huge growth spurt, but it's been nice to see the views coming in. That's always really pleasant to see. Hold on, let me catch up with you guys. Definitely sending the video to your boyfriend. Fuck yeah, tell him to enjoy those dongs. Gonna do the different playthroughs and the other characters like the first video. Probably, but I don't know. I know bits about Fear and Hunger too because I played like a little bit of it. I don't know enough about it to know how I would build the character teams, if that makes sense. Because Fear and Hunger 2 has, God, like 12 playable characters. But I'm not going to do 12 playthroughs. That's obscene. So I'd have to sit down and like really, really figure it out and plan it and get the whiteboard out and the red string and just like go from there. Backrooms was a lot of other people's. Backrooms. Oh yeah, isn't there a movie about that? No, is that any good? Is that worth watching? Claim yourself as tribute for the D&D game. Oh, you want to get in? You want to get in on that? I based on, for some reason I gravitate towards like dark worlds, like Hellfire Fables, worlds that are more like Berserk, I guess, or Fear and Hunger. Maybe that's why I enjoyed Fear and Hunger so much. Is I enjoy like dark. Oh, I saw that somebody broke the alerts already. Who is that? Oh, Taco Turtle or Turtle Taco. Thank you for those 25 months. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting the channel. Wow. Continue watching on YouTube because Twitch eats your mobile data. Fuck yeah, do it. So it would need if this ever actually did get turned into a game, it would need to be players who are willing to engage in that kind of content and not be weird about it. Because some people like get involved in violent scenarios and they're like, oh, I don't want to do it. I just want to be everyone's friend. I want to get out of the situation like with everybody liking us in peace and harmony and all that. And like sometimes you just gotta set the building on fire, You need those people that are willing to set the building on fire. Found through Zelda. Fuck yeah. Zelda was a huge Majora's Mask specifically. Ocarina of Time, yeah, kinda. Majora's Mask was the one. It's like Bayonetta and Majora's Mask were what made the channel. And Dead Space. So it's like we have like Bayonetta, Majora's Mask, and then Isaac Clarke. Tell me that wouldn't be a slappin' tattoo sleeve, right? Like on the forearm, getting those three somehow woven into a forearm tattoo. Tell me that wouldn't slap tits. Anyways, read the first Berserk volume recently. It was definitely something. It is definitely something. I stopped reading, God, years ago, but I know that they've kept going with it, right? Hope your death is extremely sad or extremely funny. Yes, as should all D&D players, right? Can I just call you Taco, Turtle Taco? Can you be our taco? We all love tacos, right? Chaos Gremlin D&D players. Yes, or the ones that okay, here's the thing. I love like D&D podcasts, I guess you'd say. Like what are they called? Live play? I don't know. Where they do podcasts of their D&D sessions, but I don't it always makes me cringe when the players get super deep into like emotional stuff and like fake cry or fake yell, and it's like I don't know how to emotionally handle stuff like that. Burn the building and hit the Gangnam Style dance. Yes. God, when did Gangnam Style? How old is Gangnam Style? That's one of those songs that I feel like it's been around most of my life. Discover the channel with Eternal Darkness. Oh, wow. I wonder how many people discovered the channel via Eternal Darkness. That was one that did not hit the algorithm at all, but it did well with the community. Thought it was an Eldritch Taco? What would be on an Eldritch Taco? Hear me out. It would be more like a Choco Taco? Is that what they're called? Like a dessert taco? Then it would actually be like a proper taco. Hear me out. Do they make Choco Tacos anymore? I don't think I've ever had one, but I've heard things about them. Can't do that. You have a Berserk sleeve. Oh my. Oh my. I would love, after if I pass my motorcycle test, Jesus Christ, I would love for my next project to be like getting tattoos. Or some tattoos, but it's like I gotta sit down with an artist that knows what they're talking about because I know what I want, but I cannot envision it. I cannot conjure it in my. I don't have that that ability. But there's also part of me that's afraid to give that to somebody and be like, hey, do this incredibly complicated artistic thing because it's going to go on my body forever. Like that kind of freaks me out a little bit. Dorito tacos are cursed tacos. Dorito tacos. Like Dorito dust on the taco shell? That actually sounds amazing. Whoa. Like one of those ranch Doritos but turned into a taco shell? Oh my God. Are Dorito nachos a thing? By the way, if this is your first time here, yes, I yap a lot, and it is very difficult for me to stay on topic unless everybody is on the same topic. I'm going to go from topic to topic, and this is me medicated. This is who I really am. Well, let me catch up with you guys. Your first live, well, welcome in. You chose a good time to show up. We're going to start the world building here in a second. This is kind of like a massive, huge yapping stream anyways, so we're not really in a rush. I guess I could get the I could get the map program open then. Thank you. Thank you. And just like that, my line of thought is gone. Hold on. Actually, you know what? While we're yapping, I'm getting a headache. I have a skull malformation. I've talked about it in the past, but I got put after like a year and a half of trying different medications and just like suffering unspeakably. I got put onto something that works. So it's like I used to have migraines 3 or 4 days a week. And now I have migraines, headaches like once a month. It's amazing. But then when it hits and the headache comes back and I remember what it was like in the before times, man, it sucks dick. Not in the fun way. Hold on, let me get this. Let me get this out. We're going to do it right so that we can enjoy our stream. Hello, Cal. How are you doing? Came through the Resident Evil video. Been hooked ever since. I'm glad to hear that. I look at some of those old... Because the Resident Evil stuff was kind of older. I look at, like, maybe Dead Space. The Dead Space remake video that I did. And I feel like that, about that point, was truly the birth of the channel. Like, in terms of content, formatting, writing style. Like, I feel like that was really the start point, and everything leading up to that was practice. But I'm glad that some of those older videos, older series, I'm glad that they still kind of hold up. Even though I wish I could go back and do them again, but do them like a little bit better. You know how it is. Anyways. Hold on. Big brain syndrome. I mean, it's kind of it's my the skull malformation is my brain. My skull puts pressure on part of my brain, so it's not like lethal or anything like that. It just sucks and it causes headaches, and the only fix for it is brain surgery. But I don't especially want to do that, especially if I can manage it via medication. Only get migraines when you're dehydrated or not enough sleep. Oof. And it's so easy to get dehydrated, isn't it? And who sleeps? Who sleeps anymore? Who sleeps more than 5 hours a night, right? Hold on. Let me pop these in my mouth hole and then swallow them down. Okay. I do have a map program. I'm not super hell-bent on keeping it permanently, but it'll at least work for today. I think it's an early release. Is that what they're called? Early version of the game that they're going to release, but I think it's completely functional for what we want to do here. And I have a little notepad thing that I'm going to like type stuff up, and you guys can see what I'm typing up. This is going to be super, super basic, super bare bones. It's going to be more about the actual world development itself and less about it being pretty and proper and, you know, all the bells and whistles. Bayonetta video is what sold you on the content. Wow, that was back when Heckfirebot was the icon down in the corner, wasn't it? That was a long time ago. Intense property damage. Yeah, that was before I had my my lady symbol even. That was so long ago. It feels like a long time ago. 5 hours is a normal amount of time for sleep? Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. You don't who can afford 8 hours? If I could, God, if you could do away with sleeping, the need to sleep, or the need to eat, what would you do away with? I think I would do away with the need to sleep, actually. Now that I really think about it, I would love to never have to sleep again. Sleeping sucks. Oh, hold on. Adrian, how you doing? You've never suffered from a migraine? God bless you, Alizwad. Also, hello, how are you doing? Do away with the need to sleep? Yeah. Doesn't 8 hours do more harm to you? No, it's like there's like a sweet point where it's like 7 to 8 is really good, but then if you go over 9 hours or something, it's like wasteful. But anything under that, you don't get proper restoration. I don't know. Sleep is a weird thing. 3 streams. Okay, here you know what? Let's get the program open. We can keep yapping, but I can get something on the screen for you guys to look at least. Let's get it open. I don't think it should have any. What do we want to do anything for music? Do we want to have background music, or do we just want to raw dog this shit? Cause I'll raw dog it. I don't give a fuck. Let me minimize everything so that I'm not looking at a bunch of shit on my screen. All right, we got that. Give it a second to load. That. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I gotta restart the game. Give me a second. This thing also has, if you saw it up in the corner, it has import an STL onto the map. Hold on. Import an STL. And I love 3D printing, so I have like tons of STLs. I haven't figured out how to work it yet. It might not be properly functional, but that would be super sick to be able to like import other people's like map designs, but not just from their own library, but from every STL available on the internet. That sounds really interesting to me. Hold on. Yes, this stream, if you enjoy this, is courtesy of Ryzen, who redeemed the first one to redeem was it channel points? Channel point turned in where they get to choose the stream. Boop. Okay. Got that. And when we get to our notepad part, I have, look at this. Look how fancy this is. Boop. Oh, I got it. Boop. Look at my little notepad. Isn't that amazing? Wow, the technology. Get it out of there. Okay. And that. Okay, so shall we start poking around? That was my phone. I did not put it on silent. Should we see who it's from? Hold on. What was my phone alert? Let's look at. Oh. You know what it is? It's. I forgot to deactivate my dating apps, and anyways, let's put that down. All right. I don't know a huge amount about this program, so we're going to kind of be figuring it out as we go too. My butt is showing. Don't look at my butt. Okay. So we're going to the Steam Workshop, because this is like a new thing. It has very, very little in it. We're not going to use it at all. We're going to go create a new map. We can okay. Here we go. What do we call our world? How many matches? How many matches right now? Is it couth to answer that? Is it okay to answer stuff like that? I don't know what the like what's proper when it comes to that sort of thing. Cuz I'm not seriously dating right. I meant to deactivate it cuz I'm tired of dating apps and grinding and not grinding in that way, but grinding through profiles and being like everybody on here is like the exact same person 1,000 times over. It's just like soul crushing. And then when there is actually somebody interesting, it's like a dead profile, and it's like anyways. It's like asking how much money someone makes. Oh, okay. I'll keep it to myself. What should we call the world? Okay, it's gonna be like dark fantasy. I guess we could just call it like World 1 or some boring shit like that, because I don't actually have a name. Fungerland? Wait, what, Vinlorda? Is that from something? I like Vinlorda. That's Could we do 2 words? Because then it makes me seem a lot smarter than I actually am, because I could be like, it's Latin, idiot. Refuse to use dating apps. I have had zero success meeting anyone in the real world. Zero success. So I was like, you know what? If I want to try dating, maybe I'll just try dating apps. And it got me very superficial dates and I'm not somebody who dates superficially, so it's been a very miserable process, and I've kind of decided that I'm just not gonna bother anymore. Okay, let's do that. Oh my goodness. Okay, here's our grid. What immediately drew me to this was a lot of it's quiet. Do we want music? Do we want like music in the background? Are we good just like pure silence, hearing me just mouth breathe into the microphone? Showing ankle like a harlot. I think maybe that's part of it, is that I'm not enough of a harlot. What immediately drew me to this is a lot of times when you want to do like map making with like some of the programs and the free stuff I looked at, it limits your ability. Immediately it's like you're able to just like you're just able to make it like you can make your map however big you want. Like there's no limitations on it, and I think I got it for like I think I got this program super cheap on sale too. Dating apps are wild. They are indeed wild. You want some music? Do I have? Okay, hold on. Let me go through and Wub Wub. No, we're not gonna listen to Wub Wub. Country. You know what? Let's just do. There, is that fine? Is that too loud? Is that enough in the background that it just like... I mean, I'll turn on Wub Wub if you guys want Wub Wub. We just have like EDM D&D. Alright. Let me turn this down on my headset, because I'm not super into that. You start out on a boat of strangers. The boat gets attacked. We end up on the shore of Funkerland. Classic start. That sounds like Morrowind. I think you took that from Morrowind. Alright. Let me pull up my list, my little notes. I'm going to read you the outline for this world. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hold on. Hold on. I have the technology. Okay, outline for this world. Ready? Here's our starting point. For thousands of years, gods answered prayers. Then one day they stopped. No divine visions, no miracles, no chosen prophets, no explanations. No beings or creatures could die natural deaths from age or illness. Only murder would ease the suffering. Politics, religion, and social structures fractured. Communications between kingdoms and cities ceased. Some believe the gods abandoned humanity. Others believe the gods were killed. But what if the gods are still listening? They just don't care anymore. The day the gods disappeared is known as the terrible or the glorious abdication. The world is now set one year after the abdication. Bum, bum, bum. And I can read that again if anyone wants to hear it. You're eating pizza. Oh, can I have some pizza? Wish you were forced to only eat pizza and burgers. Man, we talked a lot about ice cream cakes yesterday, and it stuck in my brain. I've been thinking a lot about ice cream cakes. So a neglected oh my god, a neglected Tamagotchi file, but set in like dark D&D. I didn't even connect that. Oh my, that's fucking genius, Nikki. That is genius. It's a fresh cataclysm. It's about a year into it. So the whole my line of thinking with this world, which is only going to be like a country, or not a continent even, just like a country. It's going to be contained. It's not going to be super huge. Is that everything was built around worshiping the gods, asking the gods for things, miracles, public miracles, almost a utopia, but like politics and religion and transport even between cities. Everything is built around the worship of the gods. And then one day, the gods are just gone. And I think each settlement, each city, each group, maybe each zone. How about each zone? kind of has a different idea or a theory about what actually happened to the gods, but they're all also wildly different with what's happened in their zones and how they've coped. None of them are doing good, by the way. Generators are powered by faith. Yeah. Except humans are the generators in this. Hold on, let me sip this. All right. I have, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 areas so far that I have thought up as possibilities. Let me read. Do we want to go through the gods themselves, or do we want to go through potential land areas? Let's do the gods, because maybe that will, because if you guys have ideas for the gods, tell me like additional things you can think about to add for the gods. That wouldn't necessarily like spell everything out, but if there's like an aspect to them. So the first god that I thought up was called the Slumbering Saint. And it's a god that supposedly exists somewhere in the world. People dream of her, but they always see her dead. An entire sect of fanatics was created to search for the Slumbering Saint, and it is believed that the saint will save the world. That's also going to be one of the potential player classes, is somebody who's searching for the Slumbering Saint. Like that's their big thing. Next one was the Unborn One. They represent all who never lived and their possibilities in life. Followers believe that winning the favor of the Unborn One will allow them to bend reality to their will. That's another that could possibly be a player class too. This is weirdly similar to your D&D world, only there's only one god, and angels and spirits and devils are taking over the role to keep the world intact. Interesting. Maybe it's just a common theme in D&D, it's just dying worlds. Next one is a god named Alabaster. The giver of all magics to the world, he is believed by many to be the cause of the abdication. Thank you, game. Hold on. Oh, because it autosaves it's just autosaving. It's telling me that I've been inactive for a while and I need to save it. Next is... Wait, hold on. What was that? Unborn One is depicted as a baby skeleton. I feel like the Unborn One would be formless and gender... I don't know. That's one of those things we got to figure out. What would the Unborn One actually look like? And could we make a Hero Forge figure of it? Wink, wink. Next one is called the Empty Queen. No one remembers her, nor do they remember worshiping her, but there are statues to her in every major city. It is believed that restoring her name will bring a doomsday. And the last god that I have is named Barbarian, who is the killer of men, in that he
Darling!
gives me... Oh.
Did I frighten you?
Who's
I'm awfully
that?
sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, Windwalker, thank you for that super chat. You appreciate it. Makes work a lot easier being able to hear your amazing narratives. I'm glad you like the narratives. Looking forward to the next work. Cheers to the future. Well, thank you. I appreciate that generosity. Thank you for supporting the channel. Next one is Barbarian. Killer of men, so like the Grim Reaper, I guess. Gives natural death. Who delivers their souls beyond the veil. Nothing has been able to die a natural death since the abdication. He is grieved above all others. So those are the gods that I have. And I think that's good. Maybe like 1 or 2 as we go. Like shove them in there someplace. Well, let me catch up with you guys. I haven't read for a bit. Unborn One being a translucent egg. Ooh, that's interesting. Hold on, let me write that down. Wait, I have this. Oh, my butt. Okay, wait. Oh God, you're gonna see my spelling abilities are so bad. Let's make is that big enough for you guys? Can I make it smaller? If it's like, is that fine? This is gonna probably be a huge document by the end, so it's not a big thing. Just taking notes. Either it takes a shape you need to be able to communicate with them. Are you talking about the Unborn One? party member has a skeleton decaying corpse in a crypt. They fight themselves out to learn the state of the world. When they level, they gain flesh. Oh shit! So they like start out as well. That could be a Remember that, because we could weave that into a particular player class. Because I have ideas for player classes, and none of them are good. You know when you see a superhero, right? And that superhero is like a Mary Sue or a Jerry Sue. Like Superman, nothing can really beat Superman. But when you have D&D campaigns, sometimes players churn into that where it's like the players have no flaws. They're glass cannons or they're super tanky. Like it's impossible to get past them. I want every player class to have something about it in the world that makes them difficult to play. And I think that's going to work by the different zones being so different from one another and their fervor and their beliefs and their fanaticism, that being a certain player class in a certain zone can be really, really difficult for you. Ether. What is the ether? I think of ether and I think of what we do in the shadows, and I think of Nandor. Just through the ether. I'm speaking to you through the ether. There should be a nature-focused one. Ooh, a nature-focused one? Like a Princess Mononoke style thing? Do you think we could cram Princess Mononoke style nature god into this? Ether is supernatural gas. Okay, that I mean, we could make a god. The Blight. It's interesting you mentioned the Blight. Here, you know what? Actually, it's interesting that you mentioned the Blight Mother. Hold on, let me write that down because that's actually like a really sick name. Oh, well, apparently Blight Mother. Hold on. Write that down. Because one of the zones is actually the first one on the list. The first zone that I thought of was called the Hollowlands. Hollow, Hollo. Hollowlands. It's forests. Okay, go with me on this because these are just like stream of consciousness. Think about it with me. Forests have taken corpses from the ground and put them into trees. Animals are born with mutations and human diseases. So like animals born with things that make humans sick. Rarely, humans without defects are born and raised as stock for blood, parts, organs, and sacrifice. That kind of sounds like a blighted mother. Thing she could fit in there. The Uncaring Green. Oh, those are such good names. Here, you know what? Let's get into the actual... While we have that. Shall we build the Hollow Zone? Now that we've kind of gone through the gods. And if you like, we get through this and you're like, hey, can you like go through this part again? We can go through the part again. Like, I don't mind rereading stuff. But let's get into... Uh-oh. What have I done? Okay, so there is a way to... Forest... Are there coastlines? Rivers? City? Mountain? Coastal. So can I... Okay, so there's radius and then there's rectangle. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, hold on. Here's our ocean. Okay, here's our ocean. So we need to build coasts. That didn't work. Core coastal? Maybe I need to build land and then put the coastal around it, do you think? Wait, we can do oceans of lava? Like water, what is that? We can have islands. Oh my god, I have an idea for an island. Okay. Okay. Don't let me forget about the island idea, because it'll come back later. I didn't realize. Okay, coastal desert. Fancy? What is that called when you have a landmass and then it has here, let me get that out of there so you guys can see. Archipelago? Is that what it's called? Write it down. That's right, I have a notepad. Don't forget the island zones. The cordon? Cordon? I don't know if I spelled that right. Thank you for reminding me that I have the ability to write things down in this project. Wait, okay, focus. Wild terrains. Oh. So like swamplands? Okay, so this could be good. Like swamplands could be good for the Hollowlands, right? Right now I'm just kind of like learning where all these tile things are. And we have ruins. Can I do like one little one? Can I do, hold on. Decrease size, hold on. Oh. Well, that's an interesting, okay, decrease size. Wow, I figured it out. So what do these look like? Okay, those are kind of cute. And they kind of like randomize it. That's nice. Okay. Special. Desert, what is this? Special. Oh, that could be a dungeon entrance somewhere. Elven airport. Should we just put like a giant airport like in the like on a coastline and be like, it's just part of the zone. It's just a different area. They worship a different god. Okay, we have pyramids. Base. Okay. Base water. Alright, so we have green ground. This is probably going to be how we build our coastlines out. Alright, so let's reset. Where's... No. Coastal, ocean. No, this. There we go. Okay, full reset. Idea of the swamp could be connected to the hells. Hold that thought, because I have... Hold on. I have an idea for a zone, and actually connecting it into the hells could be a really good idea. One of the zones, I don't have a lot for it, but it's called the Distressed Depths. It's an ancient underground city, still intact, though looted. So kind of like Mahab from Fear and Hunger. Except one day, all who lived there suddenly vanished. You're just thinking that, like, wait, thinking what? There's something really satisfying about flipping the tiles. I know, right? What I need to figure out is how big each tile is supposed to be. If it's like one tile is a day of travel, question mark, kind of a thing. I know that there was a way to build proper coastlines, though. Let's go back. Wait, hold on. Man-made, ruins, special. Wait, where was the ocean? Coastal desert. It doesn't do... Why does that not... It's got a little thing in the corner. I'm wondering why that doesn't actually... Yeah, not that. I guess for now, we can just... Apocalyptic, what does that mean? Oh, that's cool. That could be cool for like a coastline. Okay, so let's go through some of the zones, and then we can figure out which one we want to build first. Because I feel like once we have our first city or zone or whatever, then we can start building out the world and like get the classes and religion and a god to go with it, and then we can like go from there, right? Try putting some land and put a coast around it. I'll experiment. I'll probably find it as we go and be like, oh, of course, that makes sense that was there. I just needed to read. So the first one was the Hollowlands, where the forests are taking corpses from the ground. And the Distressed Depths, which is the ancient underground city, which I'm not sure how I would build that. I guess we could just make like a surface level thing and just call it good. Next one is Shining Star, a city once dedicated to the studies of holy arts and magics. After the abdication, magic turned wrong, but that hasn't been defined yet in this world. No one knows how Shining Star has fared since the abdication. It's completely cut off from the rest of the world. So that would be an interesting start class for, or start area for, or background. Is that what it would be called in D&D? For somebody who was maybe once used to be a wizard, but whenever they use magic now, it comes at like a heavy price, or there's a chance that it doesn't happen the way that they thought the magic would happen because the gods are no longer there. Kind of reminded of the Varanus series. I've never heard of the Varanus series. What's located at the center of the world? I have an idea for what's at the center of the world. And I kind of feel like that's the one people are going to want to do first. Hold on. The next one after that was called Grace Valley. The lakes and the rivers suddenly turned yellow during the abdication. The residents believed it meant they needed to worship the sun as a god and not the old gods. Constant macabre festivals involving looking at the sun and dancing in the sun for hours to cook in, etc. Kind of like the Festival of Radon, I guess. Or what is it in Elden Ring, where you go to like the coastline and sometimes there's those buildings with those ladies in like midsummer type garb, but they're like dancing all the time, but they turn hostile really quick. Kind of like that, but a whole zone that's like covered in gold and the waters are gold. What is the name of the software? This is called Master of Realms. You can get it on Steam. Last one that I have, and this is what I thought would go at the middle of the map, is called Faux Mountains. A great series of mountains that bleed and gush gore constantly. The snow caps are crimson red. That's all I have. And then I have one more that I thought of while we were going here, but I'll save that for later. What is the name? The Entangled, the spellcasting class that pulled magic from the threads of magic the gods allowed mortals to use. Is that actually from someplace? Faux Mountain? No, Faux, F-O-E. Good question. Like adversary mountains. Is there a strong smell of ammonia? What would cause an ammonia smell in water? Hold on. Shall I turn on my, hold on. Let's get... I accidentally turned off alerts. There's no pet. Okay, don't forget, cordon off island zones. We just make all of these. Okay, so we have the Blight Mother. Well, let's look at... what was this? God of Nature? Now, in this world, kind of thinking in like a Mononoke-esque thing. Would we want this to be an angry god? Because I'm thinking about the nature of man and how awful we are towards nature itself. The unborn one got a tummy ache and vomits out the mountains. Poor thing. Oh, that could be mythos. Wait, hold on. Would the unborn one be a good god, I guess you could say, to go with those mountains? Because there's also Barbarian. Barbarian who's like the Grim Reaper, who causes men's death naturally, who delivers their souls beyond the veil. Nothing has been able to die naturally since the abdication. Barbarian is grieved above all others. Would it make sense for Barbarian to be assigned, I guess, a place at Faux Mountains that are gushing gore constantly? Depends on how bad the humans of this world treated nature. Maybe that's something that we'll develop. Right now, you know what? Let's just treat this like notes before, like rather than actual world development. What was the world before? Was it high magic where humans essentially forced magic into mechanical means that could have basically been seen as defilement? The world before, here, let me, if This is also a good reminder if folks weren't here at the beginning. This is like the outline for the world, okay? For thousands of years, gods answered prayers. So I guess in that way you would say that people that observed their particular god through faith, ritual, whatever, for that god, could have direct connection to those gods in some way. Like miracles were a common thing, so much so that society was built around interacting with the gods. Then one day they stopped. No divine visions, no miracles, no chosen prophets, no explanation. No being or creature could die a natural death from age or illness. Only murder could ease suffering. Politics, religion, and social constructs fractured. Communications between kingdoms and cities ceased. Some believed the gods abandoned humanity, others believed that the gods were killed. But what if the gods are listening and they just don't care anymore? The day the gods disappeared is known as either the terrible or the glorious abdication, and the world is now set 1 year after the abdication. So I guess you could see it more as like in different ways, everybody was really attuned into holy magics. You do have a set of dice if needed. What are we rolling for? Time for work. Well, have a good time at work. Hope it goes quick for you. Magical theocracy, basically high interventionalist deities. Hold on. I have to decipher that sentence. Magical theocracy with high interventionalist deities. Can somebody define theocracy for me? Maybe I'm misunderstanding the word theocracy. Is that like there's a higher order of people that rule kingdoms? I like the way that's put though. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna wait. Theocracy is the church is in charge. Gotcha. I'm just gonna copy that verbatim. Hold on. Magical theocracy. High interventionalist deities. Nature of the world before the abdication. I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller because it's bugging me. Let me know if you guys need this bigger because I can make it bigger. I can make it bigger in OBS. There we go. Now we're making lists. That's how you get that YouTube money, is just by making fucking lists constantly. Okay. I'm gonna make a note about theocracy. Hold on. For myself, because I'm a dingus. The church is in charge. Okay. Sounds like your gods were highly involved in the mortal world. Yes. So much so that you could almost see it as a dependency. Ooh, a dependency. Oh, hold on. Okay, highly interventionist deities. How would I word that? Extreme dependency upon the gods. I'll fix that in a bit. Does that make sense? Which one is going to be the butt stuff god? I mean, there is one of the gods is called the Empty Queen. And her thing, or their thing, is nobody remembers her, nor does anybody remember worshiping her, but there are statues to her in every major city. It is believed that restoring her name will bring about a doomsday. But we don't actually know if that's true because people are building their own mythos about what happened to the gods to cope with them being gone. Mortals may suffer from a form of arrested development. I know that Arrested Development is a TV show. And I don't quite understand what that means outside the TV show. Does that mean that everybody acts like super codependent on each other? Are people able... Ooh, good question. Are people able to still give birth? Because we know that people can't die. I think, yeah. Because Barbarian, the god that's like the Grim Reaper, that is grieved above all others, he doesn't give life, he takes it. So I would say yes, people are able to give birth. I'm gonna write that down. After the abdication. Births still happen. Yeah, because in the Hollow Zone, where the trees take corpses out of the ground to build themselves out, animals are born deformed and with human illnesses. Humans aren't born properly. But every once in a while there is a child born, a baby born, that's completely fine, healthy, normal. And that actually I wanted that to be one of the classes. Is what did I call it? Hold on, I wrote it down. In Escape, they're called the Beloveds, and one of the classes in Escaped Beloved, healthy sacrifice who fled from the Hollowlands. So they're from the Hollowlands, but they were born normal, raised to essentially be like a blood bag, organ donor, sacrifice to the gods to appease the gods that aren't listening. Let me write that down. Births still happen. I don't think that births would be abnormal in other parts of the land, would they? The Hollowlands is like a special level of fucked up. I don't know that the Hollowlands would be a good area to start people off on. Hold on, let me sip my drink. I'm starting to get a little crack in my voice. Think of Arrested Development this way. A dude who doesn't know how to do his laundry because his mom did it for him and then later his girlfriend. Exactly. That's a good way to look at it. Hold on. You just got quoted. Uh-oh, what did I do? I dicked it up is what I did. Here, we can do that, and then we can make it even smaller. There we go. How does Viceroy of Sin beg for the BBEGs? Viceroy is similar to a word to administer. I'm trying to figure out what you mean. How does Viceroy of Sin sound for the BBEG? What is BBEG? Hi Vigil, how you doing? Oh, how do you handle overpopulation? Oh, that's a good question because people can't naturally die. The only way for people to die is for them to be murdered by another person. How are old... Hold on, after the abdication. That's like a big thing to worry about. How is old age handled? Did I spell handled? How is old age and overpopulation handled without barbarian? That's a good question. We should make, oh my god, we should make just being old a class. Or it's like you go to certain places and people are like looking at you like, oh, it's time, brother. Like it's legal to kill old people. because they have to do away with them somehow, right? Like how do they know the barbarian wouldn't have already taken them? Oh my god, is it legal to kill old people? Big bad evil guys. I haven't gotten... I like calling them viceroys. Hold on, let me go down to a class thing. I'll write that down. We'll come back to it. Big bad evil guy. I've never heard of a BBEG, so that's how little I know about the D&D world. Hollow sounds a bit like Legacy of Kain in that one area. Oh my god, could we do an event in the game is the Calling? Where would that take place? Hold on. That's a great idea. And if, like one of the arcs is the Calling. See, but here's the thing: if I can't have any of you guys be players because you might know about it. I'll change stuff as we go. I'll make it different. An event called the Calling, where for 3 days, we're not going to do like the Purge, where it's one night. For 3 days, anyone over a certain age is targeted to be killed. Old people are forced to move to a city called Stratholme. Is Arthas there too? How hecked up do you want to get? There could be a sect of cannibals. I feel like cannibalism would belong in, you guys are fucking freaks. Would belong in, like, Grace Valley, which is the place where, lakes and rivers suddenly turned yellow after the abdication, like gold. The residents believed that it meant they needed to worship the sun as a god, not follow the old gods. Constant macabre festivals involving looking at the sun, dancing in the sun for hours to cook in it, etc. Cannibalism would fit there, right? Like eating the flesh of the people that cooked in the sun? Oh, God. Christ. Are we making D&D? Or are we making like a horror novel here? This actually, now that I think about it, if we can build all of this out, it would make an excellent series of Hellfire Fables, wouldn't it? Could I write that into actual storytelling and then link it to the other Hellfire Fables? Shit, dog. Well, let me catch up with you guys. Check out a program you've been using for writing called Obsidian. For original creative writing or for like D&D specifically? As a religious practice. I'm gonna put, hold on. I'm gonna put, let's put gods. We'll put gods. We're starting to section stuff off. We're getting somewhere. This is like timeline stuff. So let's do locations. Grace Valley. Oh, I can type. Grace Valley. How would you say ritual? Religious? Cannibalism? That's so weird. We died dancing, cooking in the sun. We'll leave that there. That can be a note. We'll come back to it as we develop it out. So Grace Valley. Oh, that's right. The calling. Here's the thing about the different zones is because society is pretty deep into its collapse, right? Like a year is a long time. For the world to be falling apart. It could only happen in one particular area because the rest of the world would be coping and managing in a different way. Where would it make sense for their... Oh, in a city, right? Because there's limited space in a city. The city that I have is Shining Star. It's called Shining Star, a city once dedicated to the studies of holy arts and magics. After the abdication, magic turned wrong. No one knows how Shining Star has fared since the abdication. Maybe no one knows because no one's allowed to leave. No one's allowed in or out. A group called retirees that hunt down old people. Oh wait, hold on, I like that. Calling them retirees, but do you mean like they're young people? Let's put this under the Shining Star City. Because I feel like a culling event taking place in cramped city alleyways and houses has a lot of potential for storytelling. Shining Star. The culling. Oh, it's gonna be like Bloodborne. It's gonna come off like Bloodborne. Is that okay? How do I put this? The culling, which is lawful murder of elders for 3 days. Could we do, hold on, would it be too much? If it was 3 days every month, there's a culling? Because doing it like once a season or even like once a year seems like not often enough for there to be a terror aspect to it. But if people are expecting it every month to take place, like they're tracking birthdays and stuff, do old people get physically old too? Yes, aging doesn't stop, but people can't die naturally. So like if somebody has cancer, right? The cancer is just going to keep eating at them until somebody comes along and like murders them, gives them a graceful death. There's also a class on that note that I had an idea for, called the Breaking Warriors, worshippers of barbarian who travel to deliver death in his place. But in Shining Star, it's a cordoned off city that hasn't had contact with the outside world, doesn't let people in or out. Breaking Warriors wouldn't be there. They would just have their own way of handling it. During the culling, is death of the old people seen as an honor or an ascension of sort? Ooh. I could see it. Ooh. I could see it being both, where old people present themselves, like people who have churned a certain age, present themselves for their ascension. But then the retirees hunt through the city to find the ones that didn't come out. What if, okay, hold on, for Shining Star, people can come in but they're not allowed to leave. Or they only let in people that are over a certain age and they're not allowed to leave. So there's always lots of people to hunt for the culling. Shit, this is dark. We hear ourselves here? We're talking about the systematic murder of our elders in a D&D campaign and getting excited about it. I think there's something wrong with our generation. Your character can be an old person, but only if he gets a wheelchair. That is between you and whatever god you serve. Every 6 months. I want it to be often. Like, imagine you're 65 years old, right? And you make it to Shining Star. Beautiful city that was once lush with magic. It's still surviving somehow after the abdication. But you're allowed in. You go in and you see these boards with like names and dates written after them, and it's like people's birthdays, right? Like the last number is the year they're born, and you notice that all the years are the same. Like an entire festival kind of thing built around it, where once a month everybody gets together, big feast, and then the culling. Chat reflects the streamer. Don't at me. Hi Pog, how you doing? Hold on, let me sip my drink really quick. result in influential people just saying there's going to be a culling for political reasons to get someone out of the way. God damn, that's dank. Politicizing the culling? It's nothing sacred. What would they do with the dead bodies? I don't know, turn them into fertilizer. Can you use a body? Can you grind up a body and use it as like fertilizer for crops and stuff? Because I don't think this is a world where people are starving necessarily. It's more about society and religions and faiths and people, how they interact with each other after there's essentially been a cataclysmic event, and trying to figure out how to solve the cataclysm, what happened, how to fix it, which I don't know. I haven't gotten that far in the world development. But I don't think that necessarily famine would be an issue, which would make cannibalism just all that much more heinous, is because they don't need to eat the bodies. They just do. Make the culling great again, Kaladin. Last watched the live streams around 2024 when you were hospitalized. Well, welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Bone ash could be used like lamp black to make inks and dyes. Oh my god, like Shining Star is also known for their incredible, vibrant dyes and inks that comes from human bone. What the fuck is wrong with you? I love it. Hold on, we're just gonna toss that in there. City is known for vibrant dyes, inks made from culling bones. Anyways, okay, so what was the idea about no one allowed into city, only those over age, I'll just put 65 for now. No one can leave. Keep in mind though, that Shining Star specifically, which looks like Shining Star is going to be the first city we build, it was known for its study of faith and magic. Like maybe it has like a giant cathedral and a college dedicated to the study of like the gods and worship and stuff. But magic still has a place there. It's just magic has been warped and made wrong. Or maybe magic is completely outlawed there. Ooh. And that would mean that if somebody who's a magic user somehow gets into the city, them presenting themselves as a magic user puts them at risk. I'm thinking about it. That doesn't seem like too much to add to it. I think the more we add to an area, the more interesting it's going to be, the more fun it'll be to play in. So we don't need to just have, oh, this is the culling land. Let me write that down. We have plenty of ideas for other places too. Magic is outlawed? Magic is outlawed, making magic users in the city that doesn't make sense, but highly at risk. I know what I mean. I'm just not wording it very well. Here, let me change these sizes. This is starting to bug me. Let's make it a little bit smaller. There we go. Magic's outlawed, making magic users in the city highly at risk. Is there like a detect magic? That's a spell. Are there items in D&D that can detect magic? Are elves allowed if they're over 1,000 years old? We might have to limit races that can be in the world. There might have to be a limit on that. Because it's for as much as there's going to be, it's not going to be a huge world. It's not going to be connected to other land masses and stuff. Practices could be wildly overcorrected attempt to recover from a cataclysm. Superstition. Ooh. superstition takes over instead of faith. That could be a good, like, world. You know what? I'm going to put superstition has taken over into the after the abdication. Okay, so let's look at the map, because this thing's just been sitting here for a while. Let's build. Do we want it, let's put it, how about like down here in the, oh, you guys can't see. How about like down here is where we'll start. Modern, let's go core. There we go. That'll be our coastline for now. Let's build that out. We can change it as we go. I'm just like kind of building it. So how about like right here? You know, that makes sense because if they're completely isolated too, it makes sense that it would be a coastal city. Oh, hold on. What if Shining Star is like right here where the outline is, but there's no land masses about it? There's only one way in or out through a stretch of land. There are items that can detect magic. You basically put any spell into an item or make an item you can cast any spell from. Would it make sense that in a world where magic is wrong or outright taboo or outlawed, would it make sense for there to be items that can detect magic? What are you doing? Get out of here. Let me see if there's a city. Let me see. City, path, forest, river, mountain. Wait, city? We don't want modern, though. Apocalypse? Apocalypse. What does that look like? Oh, that's like modern apocalypse. I don't want that. Get out of here. Cyberpunk. Darklands. What does Darklands look like? Ooh. Ooh. We could use that later. So let's put... How do I do? There we go. Can I... How do I rotate you? Can I rotate you? Hold on. Move, rotate. Oh, mouse. I don't know about that. Could a subterranean city giving it... Wait, could it be a subterranean city giving it more isolation? There is a... I'm glad you mentioned that. There's another location. Actually, God... Somebody had said something really cool about this. Hold on, let's go. There's another location called the Distressed Depths. Hold on. And the thing about that was it was an underground city. Hold on, I can type, I swear. Underground city. That's still intact. One day, all who lived there vanished at once. Somebody had an idea about a city that went into the depths that connected to something. Like at the very bottom of the distressed depths is something. Something is at the bottom of the depths. I guess we can figure that out later. Oh, was the swamp connected to hell? How would the swamp connect to hell? How would that make sense? I'm thinking. Because we don't want like a traditional hell. What would make sense for the Hollowed Lands? What would it make sense for... Oh, the trees connect down into something. Like the roots are in something? Something that is blighting the land. There could be mythos for that. That the roots are connected into the hair of the blighted mother. Like that could be their mythos. But what would it actually be going down into? What immediately pops into my brain is Godwin the Golden, and how under the air tree, his body is like super jacked up, but he's connected into the tree. Well, let me catch up with you guys. I'm getting so distracted by like all the ideas and things. Went from building the city to talking about a completely different zone. Get fantasy with a geography. Explain why impossible locations with magical mishap catastrophes wizards always get to be up to shit. I feel like in this world, we would need to figure out how the magic mechanics work. But it would make sense that magic, something about using magic either comes at a huge cost to the user, but the magics are super powerful, or there's high potential for it to go wrong. Otherwise, the person who is a magic user excels in some other way, for maybe like a bard, where they can use magic, but they can do other things that like make them who they are, make them unique. Souls could be linking into the swamp. I want to say something about putting things into the trees that are pulling corpses from the ground. Let's come back to that, because I feel like once we get into a particular zone, kind of like with Shining Star, we're gonna get like a whole bunch of ideas, and we're gonna build out that zone. But for right now, let's build Shining Star. Let me put that down so you guys can see. City canals, city roads, city walls. Okay. Let's... I don't know how big things are gonna be, so let's like... Well, hold on. Let's isolate it more. Let's isolate it a bit more. Wait. I'm learning the city. I'm learning about this still. Can I not make it smaller? Increase size, decrease size. Why is it not working? Why are you not working? Oh, hold on. It doesn't go any, size right there. It doesn't go any smaller than that, I see. So, only one way in or out. Right? I'm looking for ocean again because I'm a dingus and I don't remember where anything is. Oh, literally right there. Okay. Okay. Here is Shining Star. Okay, so we need to... Only one way in or out, right? Let's do city. Okay, well, that looks weird. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Let's just, there we go. Yeah, how about like that? Yeah. City filler. I would need to put a wall around it, wouldn't I? You know what? We can just do that for now. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. So down here in a corner, we have our first city, which is Shining Star. It was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Can I make like a little wall? I wish I could just do like a little outline around it. Yes, I could. Hold on. We have the technology. Okay, and then we can coastal. See, it's the oh. I have it turned around on the wrong side. Hold on. We can fix this. We need to turn these around. We need to rotate them. Oh god, it doesn't work like that. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna figure this out. Don't panic. City. Wall. Smaller. No, it's on the wrong side. Okay, I'm finding a flaw. Okay. Like, I want the farmland on that side. Do you see what I'm saying? But I don't want to have to do it to every single tile. Hold on, I'm learning. Like that. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Although I guess this can also just be like a part of why people like making maps. Oh, what is that? Hold on. What is this? Oh, it's like a little market. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I'm finding. I can't just flip it like those. Okay, anyways, let's fill this in and move on. Let's take that one out. Take that one out. There we go. You know what? We'll call that good. We'll leave Shining Star like that for right now. You think the tile under it is messing it up? Okay. Well, once I get better at it, I'll come back. So for Shining Star, we have, once again, Shining Star is a city once dedicated to the studies of holy arts and magics. After the abdication, magic turned wrong. No one knows how Shining Star has fared, was the original outline. Hi, Brazil, how you doing? And now we've developed Shining Star, the culling. Lawful murder of elders for 3 days. I'm gonna say every month. Every month. The retirees, young folk, carry out most of the hunts. City is known for their vibrant dyes and inks made from culling bones. Victims of the culling, I guess. No one is allowed into the city, only those over the age of 65. No one can leave. Magic is outlawed, making magic users in the city highly at risk. I'm gonna go ahead and say that there's no way for them to detect if somebody is a magic user, but if that person does something, even just a little bit suspicious, they're gonna get their shit slapped down. Do you have gods in this world? Yes. Do you want to go through the gods again? There was something else about Shining Star that we discussed, though. Oh. City's culture is based around the monthly culling. Yeah. Do we have, in terms of world building, is that enough for a city? Oh, let's, what kind of a class would be from Shining Star, I guess? Like, who would come from here? Let me look at the classes I had ideas for. Let's go through potential, like, player factions. First one was the Breaking Warriors, who are worshippers of Barbarian who traveled to deliver death in his place. Another potential faction it's called the Final Caravan, nomadic traders and bards. So if anybody knew what was going on in Shining Star, it would be somebody from the Final Caravan. One we talked about already was the Escaped Beloved, healthy sacrifices from the Hollowlands who escape. Next one is called the Secret Wizard, from the Shining City, or from Shining Star. That's all I have. What is this for? This is DnD World Building. It was a redemption from somebody who had channel points over on Twitch. They cashed them in and they said that they wanted to do a D&D World Building stream. Another one that could possibly be from Shining Star is a disgraced priest. But I also have written down that player can choose their god or their city. Next is the Saint Tracker, searching for the slumbering saint. It's another possibility to come from the Shining City. Or Shining Star. Might call it the Shining City, because that actually makes more sense. And then the last one is, what is this? Hunted Wretch. Uses science for play magic. For play style, not magic. Making them a blasphemer to many. That would make sense for somebody for like the Golden or the Grace Valley. Hold on, let me catch up. Creating a new world for potential D&D campaign. Yes. Yeah. Somebody asked about the gods. These are the gods that we have ideas so far for. Actually, I can just like copy them over, can't I? First one was called the Slumbering Saint. There we go. Slumbering Saint was a god that supposedly exists somewhere in the world. People dream of her, but they always see her dead. An entire sect of fanatics was created to search the world for the Slumbering Saint. It is believed that waking the saint will save the world. So that's the first god. Next was the Unborn one. Probably the most enigmatic. Let me copy this over. The idea was to represent them with a translucent egg. But they represent all who never lived and their possibilities. Followers believe that winning favor with the Unborn one will allow them to bend reality to their will. That could be a good one for the wizards, the secret wizards. Worship the Unborn one in hopes that getting their favor will allow them to maybe to return to magic using. Next was Alabaster, just named Alabaster. Alabaster was the giver of all magics in the world. He is believed by many to be the cause of the abdication. That's all I have for Alabaster. Alabaster might be the big bad. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that if there are people here that want to play the campaign. Next is the Empty Queen. No one remembers her, nor do they remember worshiping her, but there are statues to her in every major city. It is believed that restoring her name will bring about a doomsday. Next one, which I think is the last one. Blight Mother is one that we might create a new god called the Blight Mother. But next one is called Barbarian, killer of men like the Grim Reaper. Killer of men, natural causes, who delivers their souls beyond the veil. Nothing has been able to die a natural death since the abdication. He is grieved above all others. You like the background music? It is the Lo-Fi Girl thing on Spotify. It's a really popular playlist, but yeah, it's great music. Ooh, I don't have anything that's druidic. It makes would druids be from the Hollowlands, where the trees take corpses from the ground? Or would it make sense for them to be from Grace Valley, where they try to worship the sun instead of the gods? A sunlight druid? Oh. Is there such a thing as a sunlight druid? Hold on, let me sip my drink. I'm starting to get a little toasty. I don't know a lot about, I know a little bit about classes. I don't know a lot about backgrounds. Are backgrounds something that the players themselves develop based on what they know about the world? Or is that like an option that is provided by the creator and they have to choose a background? These gods are cool as hell? Fuck yeah, they are. You think it would be best from the hollow, shit, what's it called? Hollowlands? Yeah, the Hollowlands. I think though that we can put, I would say that Shining Star is developed enough that it could sit by itself in the campaign. So down here is Shining Star. You know what? I think this is a good map size, actually. Let me fill that out. It is super satisfying to watch these flip. Oh! Wow! Okay. Player Handbook provides examples you can grab and use. It also includes how to make them up yourself. Okay. Backgrounds, I think, will be one of the last things that we do for it. Because then by then we should have everything developed, I think. Do we want to do the Hollowlands next? Shining Star is down here. Middle of the map is already claimed by something else. Can I do, hold on, let's do, let's just go ahead and, you know what? There's our map. So say we all. Here is our map. And then I was gonna do, wait, there was, islands, right? Islands. Was that coastal? Yeah. Down here is going to be something weird. Down here is going to be something crazy. Okay, middle of the map is claimed. Where do we want to put the Hollowlands? The other zones we have are the Distressed Depths, which is an underground thing, though it will need to claim off an area for it to be underground. We already did Shining Star, which is the city in the corner. Grace Valley, which is where the lakes and rivers suddenly turned yellow during the abdication. The residents believe that they are meant to worship the sun, not the old gods. Constant macabre festivals taking place. Oh, actually, you know what? We have people coming in that probably didn't hear the setup for the campaign. Here's like an outline for the world, which we've built on it a bit, so it's like a little bit different, but this is like the original outline for the world. For thousands of years, gods answered prayers. Then one day they stopped. No divine visions, no miracles, no chosen prophets, no explanations. No being or creature could die a natural death from age or illness. Only murder could ease their suffering. Politics, religion, and social constructs fractured. Communications between kingdoms and cities ceased. Some believe the gods abandoned humanity. Others believe the gods were killed. But some believe the gods are still listening. They just don't care. The day the gods disappeared is known as the terrible or the glorious abdication. The world is now set 1 year after the abdication. Oh, yes. Urban druids? Urban druids? I've never heard of an urban druid. Like the Resident Evil. I'm glad you like Resident Evil. I'm glad it still holds up. I'm going to put, hold on. I'm not going to spoil anything. Or I'm going to try to not spoil anything. Let's put, let's see, we have that. That looks like a dick. That looks like a dick. I can't do multiples at once. Okay. I rotate you? How do I rotate you? Well, dick it is. Ooh. Let's put that there. Hold on. Hold. No, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Okay, that's claimed for something. If you were here earlier, you got to know a little bit more about it, but I'm not gonna... We're gonna save that one. Oh my god. Look at that flip. Okay. So that's for later. Let's do... Ooh, we need... Okay, so we're gonna do... Not just swamp, but blighted. Is there a way to do blighted that's not just like icky poop green? I mean, that's okay. Hold on, that's kind of. Let's put the. It's like off color, I guess. Like right there. Can we do more? Darklands, mixed forest. Ooh. Oh, we need to put forests on the map. It's starting to look like a real world. Hold on. We don't have a desert, actually. Okay, here's our world. What is a conifer? I don't know what that means. We'll put that in the blighted, I guess. But it looks green. Coastal, man-made. What is a country village? What is that? Hold on. Oh, that's cute. I probably won't use that because we're just kind of doing like vague outlines right now. Okay, so up here is going to be the Hollowlands. Wait, can the Piss River... Oh, that's right, the Grace Valley. Ooh. I guess that could go, like, down here? Because it needs to have hills and stuff. It can be smaller. And then up here could be the depths. And then this we're going to get to because this is super fucked up. Was there one more? I guess we could make more to go up here. And then this down here is going to be a secret area. Hey, Screech, how you doing? Oh, you can't see. You can't see. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry. This is our world. Doesn't look like anything, does it? Kind of looks like an elephant. Oh, it looks like an elephant. I love elephants. There we go. Okay, so up here is going to be the Hollowlands. If you weren't here before, Hollowlands are forests take corpses from the ground and put them in the trees. Animals are born with mutations and human diseases. So, I mean, imagine a cow born randomly with chlamydia or something. I don't know. Rarely, humans without defects are born. They're raised as stock for blood, parts, organs, and then eventually sacrificed. Maybe at a certain age they get sacrificed. So let's pull up our little thing. This is gonna be our Hollowland zone. Alright, let's go. Hollowlands. Alright, so first up we have the forests, the trees, I guess. Ooh, this is like a Darkwood thing, isn't it? I didn't make these with any with anything in mind, but it kind of sounds like Darkwood. Oops. Forests take corpses from the ground, put them in the trees. So as you're going, I imagine it being like there are dense, dark forests with just not bodies hanging from them, maybe like body parts hanging, but them like intertwined into the trees. God, imagine the smell. This world sounds lovely. This is meant to, it's kind of loosely inspired by Fear and Hunger, I guess, in terms of the darker aspects of it. It's not a happy world. I mean, unless the players want to make it a happy world. Let's see what the next one was. Let me put a little space. Animals are born with mutations and human diseases. Same with babies. Babies are would it be wrong to say that babies are born with like adult diseases? Is that too fucked up? Like a baby born with stage 4 cancer. Is that wrong? I'm gonna leave it. You know what? I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit to the bit. Maybe we won't focus on it, but just to like talk about why the ones born without diseases or mutations are so special. Yeah, okay, so when we have, let me copy this over. Rarely humans without defects are born. Called beloveds. How do you spell beloved? Yeah, I mean, it didn't say it was wrong. Beloveds are, let's see, are raised as stock. An eventual human sacrifice. Should it be to like a certain age? Raised as stock for blood parts, organs, and sacrifice maybe when they turn 18? When they turn... Is that too young? 25 maybe? Because it would be limiting players to have to play as a certain age. Because the abdication's only been going on for a year now. I'll put... Oh. Because it puts a lot of people at risk. I'll put for now, I guess it could change. It could at 18 years old. We'll just put that there. It could change later. Okay. Okay, so we were talking about the tree roots going into the ground. And I stopped it there because we were getting distracted. The tree roots going into the ground into something? Oh, they could be sacrificed to a special tree for harvesting and like there's an orchard. Hold on. Like there's an orchard that grows luscious, delicious fruit still on untouched ground. And if they sacrifice a person in that tree for another season, they get fruit from it. But if they don't, the tree dies. Mother of God. That kind of plays on the joke I have where I talk about when I die, I want to be like cremated and my ashes put in with like an apple tree so that I can haunt the apple tree. And then, you know, if my grandchildren eat from the apple tree, they can talk about Grandma Tiptoe haunting them, that they're eating Grandma Tiptoe. That's fucked. Human suffering makes it extra tasty. Oh, shit. You know what? Let's commit to the bit. Are sacrificed... you know, put 18 plus. Let's just leave it vague. Okay, hold on. Let's... How do I write that down? A plot of land grows a luscious... Is that the word? Luscious orchard. That's not how you spell it. Piss. Well, how do I spell it? Notepad. You know what? Fuck it. There we go. With perfect fruit. Beloveds must be sacrificed in the tree. What's the base of a tree? Is there a name for the base of a tree? Trunk? There. Okay. I like that. Human fruit Jim Jam. This is a very dark D&D campaign. It would take a special level of talent to make this at all funny. Hey, Screech, how you doing? Okay, so there were ideas earlier about the tree roots going deep into the earth into something. I mean, we could do infernal. Something infernal underground. I could leave it just vague, too. The tree roots are believed, let's do that, are believed to go deep underground into something infernal. But then we also had the blighted mother. The cone of juvenility? That's so proper. That's such a proper name. Trees are believed to go underground into something infernal, but we also had the idea for a nature god. Because there really wasn't anything about agriculture in the gods. Maybe the blighted mother was known by a different name, but she became known as the blighted mother after the abdication. Out of anger or resentment towards her for the state of the Hollowlands. Like the idea that the roots of the blood orchard go into the blighted mother. Hold on, I'm gonna call it the blood orchard. Hold on. Luscious blood orchard. Let's put it's believed into the hair of the blight mother. Because remember, this is a world now of superstition, not facts, not faith, but like weird, sketchy superstition. Then the souls began to leak from the ground into the hollow land, creating the swamp. That's the mythos. You know what would be wild? Having a bard character and making them tell like if they pass or fail a check, making them come up with the what happened with the hollow lands after the abdication. Is that cruel to do that to a player? Like, hey, on the spot, think this up. The blighted mother be benevolent, demonic nature god. Like she's a new deity that came after the abdication, like a false god that made herself known, but she's not actually a god. Ooh. I'm thinking about that. If the blight mother was a false god. And I mean, she could do it anyways, because what's going to happen? The gods are going to come back and strike her down. They fucked off a year ago, right? What is the lie that your world believes? Sometimes it's almost believable for people to be totally wrong about what they hold as an absolute truth. Yes, I like that idea, taking that idea into a campaign. Does this world have new gods? No. The world right now, this is a year after. Well, I can. Here, let me give you a quick rundown. For the outline of this campaign, for thousands of years, gods answered prayers. Then one day they stopped. No divine visions, no miracles, no chosen prophets, no explanations. No being or creature could die a natural death from age or illness. Only murder would ease their suffering. Politics, religion, and social constructs fractured. Communications between kingdoms and cities ceased. Some believe the gods abandoned humanity, others believe the gods were killed, but what if the gods are still listening and they just don't care anymore? The day the gods disappeared is known as either the terrible or the great or the glorious abdication. The world is now set 1 year after the abdication. It does make sense that new creatures would start appearing trying to usurp those positions. There's an area called Grace Valley where they try to worship the sun, but that doesn't necessarily mean there's something there telling them to worship the sun. But the different side of that could be here in the Hollowlands where something did appear. And so they started trusting it like it was a new god. I like the idea of there being new rising gods. That kind of feels like it's taking terminology from Fear and Hunger, even though it's not intentional. Calling them new gods, but what else would you call them? TLDR, the gods left creation on red and everyone freaked out. Yeah. But it's also a world that was where they were completely dependent on and used to the gods being around and responding, and miracles, and faith was a huge part of everything. What was that word? Theocracy? Everything was a theocracy. You know what? Let's go down to the Blight Mother. And turn her into a new god. What if, okay, hold on. What if the Blight Mother is a creature, some sort of a being, that's called the new god, but she's not actually, but she's trying to become one. To take over in the void left behind by the old gods. But is she necessarily an evil being? Or just doing what's necessary to ascend as a new god? Yeah, like a supernatural entity with great power. That isn't a god, but is trying to become one. Taking inspiration from Dark Souls, gods don't truly exist, just beings with a lot of power. So in a world where gods effectively no longer exist, many would start calling very powerful entities god. Let's see where this goes with the Blight Mother. Believed to be... What else could we call them besides a new god? Because that's in Fear and Hunger, and I would feel weird calling them a new god. Fledgling? Rising god of nature? Ascending? We could just call them ascendants. That's a good word. The ascendant of nature. So an ascendant is a being trying to gain the power of a god. So like Marika, I guess. Believed to be the ascendant of nature. In the Hollow Lands. Right? Hi, Weekend, how you doing? Okay, we'll leave that there. I'm thinking, sorry. Believed to be the ascendant of nature in the Hollow Lands. Has she been seen? Has she been seen in the Hollow Lands? Like walking through the bogs and the swamps? I could see her being seen but not interacted with. Except... Okay, so has been seen from a distance in the swamps. I'm thinking like her messages are given through young girls, like little girls. Little girls see her, she only speaks to little girls, and they deliver her message. Oh man, this is a tough one to think out. Watching Highlander. Ooh, good choice. Has been seen from a distance in the swamps. Only young girls have heard her. Ooh, gospel? No? No? Gospel? Gospel, okay. And deliver it. Which also opens up a lot of question about how reliable it is. Here, let's make this the ascendants. So we have the gods, which are the gods, and the ascendants, which are potentially people trying to usurp. Which there might not be more than the Blight Mother. She might be the only ascendant of this world so far, but we can add more later if we want. Combination of stone, flesh, corpse, bone, trees, and animals. Thinking. Like all at once, or she phases between them? These descendants, like, sealed the true gods away, but are fighting a losing battle to keep them sealed. That's the thing about the world, is that I don't actually know yet, maybe, like, what actually happened to the gods. Because everywhere we go, right? Oh, that's something. For Shining Star, the city, what is believed there? What do they think happened to the gods? Because that's something also is important to each zone. Like, what do they think happened? Who do they blame? Like, who would they be hostile against? Or what are they trying to do about it? Here, I'll remind you of who the gods are that we have. Oh, they're right here. Let me just read them. The first one is the Slumbering Saint, a god that supposedly exists somewhere in the world. People dream of her, but all see her dead. An entire sect of fanatics was created to search for the Slumbering Saint. It is believed that waking the saint will save the world. So that's one of the gods. Another one is the Unborn One, represented by a translucent egg. They represent all who never lived and their possibility. Followers believe that winning the favor of the Unborn One will allow them to bend reality to their will. Next one is Alabaster, who's super enigmatic so far. Alabaster is the giver of all magics in the world. He is believed by many to be the cause of the abdication. Then there's the Empty Queen. No one remembers her, nor worshiping her, but there are statues of her in every major city. It is believed that restoring her name will bring a doomsday. And then the last one is Barbarian. Barbarian is the killer of men, natural causes. He delivers like natural deaths, who delivers their souls beyond the veil. Nothing has been able to die a natural death since the abdication. Barbarian is grieved above all others. All at once, like they're a part of her. Okay, that makes sense. Appears to be made from stone. What is it? Stone, rotted flesh, and corpses. Kind of the same thing. Bones, trees, and animal parts. Yeah. Is this the first apocalypse? Could there be ancient ruins and indications that there might have been races before the age of man? Yes, that might fit in well with Foe Mountains, FOE, Foe Mountains, or the depths, distressed depths. That might be a good thing to put at the bottom of the depths. Is signs of this exact thing having happened before, but with different gods. I mean, that's kind of Fear and Hunger-esque. That is an interesting thought. And then there's one true god. Who would be the one true god? We gotta think of a badass name. Like, if there was actually one true god, and the gods that they know now were actually ascendants once upon a time, but there is one true god, what would he be called? Or it be called? No gender assigning to it, because I feel like a true god wouldn't have gender. Or ads plan? Yeah. Hold on, let me sip my drink real quick. Or atop Foe Mountain, which Foe Mountain is FOE, Foe. All I have for Foe Mountain is a great mountain that bleeds and gushes gore constantly. The snow caps are crimson red. There could be something atop Foe Mountain that is believed to be the answer for the abdication. Some believe it could be the Slumbering Saint. picking older gods, but yeah, definitely close to Fear and Hunger, but it's still a good trope to use regardless. Yeah, we would need to find ways to make it unique and different, even though I'm not trying to rip off of anything, but these are things that have appeared in other forms of media, popular media. Architect of Fate. Being the one true god? That feels very, Matrix. Isn't there a character called the Architect? I'm thinking. We're getting totally sidetracked from designing the Hollow Zone, or the Hollow Lands. Let's do that for a minute. Let's, like cleanse the palette a little bit. Let's just build a little bit of the map. Because it's going to be up here. We could also do, instead of assigning, like, a god to a zone, we could also do, like, out in the countryside or cathedrals or monasteries where events can take place, where certain faiths, beliefs, god worshipping takes place, or even, like, small villages. It doesn't have to be, like, one big zone, but this could just be, like, a major story area. Let me... There we go. Like the Hollow Lands are right here. Right? And then we have like the coastline around it. Okay. I wish we could do bloody trees. That would be sick. Let's... In the middle, we had the orchard, the blood orchard. But it would be like pristine, beautiful ground. Was there elven? Hold on. It doesn't really stand out. Do we have like golden ground? That might be better blinded, actually. Hold on. And then take the... What is that? Nah. What is Elven? That could do for, like... Right there's the blood orchard, right? The Hollow Lands. Maybe before the abdication it was called the Hollow Lands, but it's like hollow, like holy. And then afterwards it became the hollow, like it's devoid of anything, like devoid of life. World lore! Okay, so we have... Can I make individual... trees, wild terrains? I guess we could just make it look like a swamp. That's a very bright swamp. But it could just like represent it until I figure out more. We could do that. Okay, hold on. We can do that, and then we can put like around it, we can put a border. Right? Like it's dead land. All around it. Does that kind of make sense? So hollowed to hollowed. Yeah. We could put the orchard like right here. Highly protected land. Like right that way. There were trees, right? Okay, that can kind of represent the orchard, and I'll see if I can figure out a way to like change the colors of the trees and stuff. I mean, really beyond that, we would need to build an underground map, maybe. We would need to know more about what the goal there is. A terrifying cosmic chasm that tore the land asunder and people get sacrificed into it. That's something we could do that in the Grace Valley, but there's a tear in the sky. There's a tear in the sky that... How would that relate to the sun? We'll have to figure that out. Hold on. Hold that thought. But really, I think that there needs to be some sort of a little settlement. Hold on. Like right there around the... Let's see. Not ruins. Like a little... Apocalypse, I think, is modern. Darklands? We'll save Darklands for something else. Like that? Does that look like a good placeholder to, like, mark it out? Oh, can we? No, you can't. I was wondering if we could put like lettering here to be like Hollowlands, and then down here shining whatever. But maybe that'll come later. This is saved. This is saved. I don't think I'm gonna develop more about the Blight Mother stuff, because hold on, get that back. Because if I ever do have players, I don't want them to know more about the Blight Mother. Like, I don't want to give everything away. So maybe we'll leave the Hollowlands there. And call that one good. So we have our city. We have the Hollowlands. Who would come from the Hollow? It would be, the Escaped Beloveds would be a class coming from the Hollowlands specifically. Those are people... Ooh, okay, so those were people who were born without deformities. They were born perfectly and were used as they grew up for blood, body parts, and organs for others. What would be special about them? High resistances? High resistance and an affiliation. Ooh. That's all I can really think of. Druids that feed the trees that hunt the escapees could be a thing. The Beloveds could also be a druid class. Like a dark druid class with like super high resistances. Okay, let's write that down. Hold on. We haven't really looked at the classes. Ascendants. Let's put... Here. Let's make this easier to read. Locations. Okay, so we have the gods. We have the ascendants. Let me put this up in locations. Okay, and then we could have, so what is this? Escaped Beloveds from the Hollowlands. A druid class with high resistances. What's this being made for? Shits and giggles. Maybe an actual D&D campaign at some point. But for now, it's just for fun. Okay, so we have player classes. I spelled resistance is wrong. There we go. Wait, the druids that feed the trees that hunt the escapees. I could, oh, that could be an interesting thing, is, perpetually chased by, druids from the Hollowlands, right? Like, they always have to kind of keep an eye on their 6 o'clock, because there's always going to be somebody chasing them down, trying to bring them back. Like fucking Battlestar Galactica. We also had for Shining Star. What was that? It was Secret Wizard? More of a bard. Ooh, but then bards would be better in the final caravan. What would be like a magic user? More of a rogue, maybe? Secret wizards? More of a rogue class, but they can use magic. It's just highly unstable. I don't think I actually have a rogue class on here either. Maybe the Hunted Wretch, but that's more of a science. Okay, so more of a rogue class than proper magic user. Can use magic, but is considered a blasphemous, maybe? I didn't spell that right. Blasphemous. Blasphemous. Can use magic, but is considered blasphemous. When magic is used, it's powerful, but comes at a steep personal price. Yeah? Aligned with, or hails from, not aligned with, hails from the Shining Star City. Yeah. Yeah. We'll leave Secret Wizard there for now. Let me mark these off. Strike that. We have Secret Wizard. Okay, I think that those are two good area-specific classes to have. That might be a wrap on the HoloLands. Would mercenary be a class to add? I have a couple more. Mercenary might be, I had one called the Breaking Warriors. And Breaking Warriors are worshippers of Barbarian who travel the lands to deliver death in his place. So those could be like the mercenaries. There was also another group called the Final Caravan. The Final Caravan are nomadic traders and bards. That's what I have written down. So the Final Caravan would be more of a bard class. There's a priest class called the Disgraced Priests, where they get to choose a god, a belief, or a city that they follow. They get to choose their own thing, kind of like an open background. That could be tied in with Secret Wizard, though, so we'll have to wait and see. Another one was the Saint Trackers. That could be considered mercenaries. The Saint Trackers are searching for the slumbering saint. That's their whole thing. That's all they care about, is finding the slumbering saint. And then the last one I had was the Hunted Wretch. They use science for their playstyle, so probably more like bombs and alchemy. I'm not sure what that would be in D&D. But they use science for their playstyle, not magic, which in some parts of the world would make them blasphemous. So probably in more like the HoloLands, they might be considered blasphemous, or the Grace Valley, where they worship the sun, that could be considered blasphemous. Probably not the Shining City, so that might be a good start point for them. Let's leave the HoloLands there. Call that good for now. Next one, let's see, what are some of the other places that we had? Locations, HoloLands, Grace Valley, or the Distressed Depths. Distressed Depths is going to be tough, because that's going to be one where like we're going to have to commit to the lore. Grace Valley is ritual. Oh my god, the cannibalism. That's when the cannibalism started. fucking freaks. Grace Valley is going to be a messed up place. Do we want to do the depths or do we want to do Grace Valley? Is this gay? It could be if you pay me. For enough money, anything could be a little bit gay. I was like, can you just remove that trash? Whichever mod gets there first gets to claim it. Who's it gonna be? Let's do Grace Valley because I don't feel ready to commit to the distressed depths yet. Because that one's gonna be probably the big boy before the mountains. And you know what would be crazy is if the group decided to go right to the mountains instead of literally anywhere else. Because of course they would. Where do we want to put, hold on. Where do we want to put, let me take that down. Where do we want to put the valley? Where would it be more sunny, I guess? I guess we could do here or here. It makes a bit more sense for it to be north in the mountain line. Do down here. What is going on with trash over on YouTube? Hold on, I'm gonna pull up my moderation too. Like, do people think they're funny or interesting? Because if you ever like reach a point in your life where you look around and you wonder why people don't like you, or why you're alone, or why the world feels so against you, I want you to remember this moment and realize that that's why. It's why no one likes you. And you are the problem. You are the problem. And I hope you understand that one day. Anyways, cannibalism could be seen as a gift of the Grace Valley. Before someone paces their prime, they would offer their flesh to the next generation. So my thing with Grace Valley, right, is I keep going back to Elden Ring. It's like Lord of Frenzied Flame, right? It's like Lord of Frenzied Flame mixed with those crazy midsummer ladies. Where you go there and it's like, how would you, not constant chaos, that's not the word. It's not chaos. Chaos isn't, it's not a place where you go and like shit's going wild. But there's a constant festival, worshiping the sun. Maybe it's like a very loving, welcoming kind of a place. Are we just gonna like bot it? Hold on. Let me go ahead and do that first of all. Hold on. I think we're having bot problems. Uh-oh, hopefully that wasn't hopefully that was an actual user. Is there a way to like flag an IP? There we go. There we go. There we go. See if that works. There are a lot of Russian bots in YouTube chat. I don't know what's going on with YouTube chat. We'll just ignore it though. It lets the mods use their mod hammer. Eventually they'll get bored and they'll fuck off. Oops. Oops. I'm not sure what the word for that would be. Constant jubilation. That's, hold on. That's it. Constant jubilation. That's the word. That's the word, puberty. Constant jubilation. What else? Was there another way to describe it? Constant jubilation. What would the festival be called? Festival of the Sun. How does Festival of the Sun? I would say that the Festival of the Sun is constantly going. That it's not like a timed thing. Festival the Sun is a constant event taking place in the valley. Okay, so first let's outline what the thing with Grace Valley is. Is after the abdication, or during the abdication. During the abdication, what did I write? Hold on. Lakes and rivers suddenly turned yellow during the abdication. Let me copy that over. I didn't put yellow. Oh no, I just thought. What if it looks like pea water? Everybody's gonna get there and it's gonna be like, oh, it just looks like somebody pissed in all the lake water. Oh, 2 bots. It's just bots coming in and typing like inappropriate things upside down and backwards or something. I don't know. I think they got their fifis hurt and they just want to spam because people can't handle, I don't know, any sort of friction in their lives. Just ignore it. It gives the mods a chance to, actually, wait, hold on. Do we let the piss waters flow? Is there a way to, like, put certain words and phrases into the moderation? You can just copy that over. Or if you can't do it, I'll do it. Because I think I know where it is, too. Clearing out the messages, yeah. The water could be orange like amber, but then you could make arguments and jokes about them being super dehydrated and how everyone's so dehydrated because they just dance in the sun. They just piss in the water and it's turned orange because of the dehydration. Or is that me? Is that a me thing? Am I showing my... Oh, it's me. I'm the problem. Let's stick with gold because it's like the color of the sun, right? We'll worry about the piss jokes later. Let's see. After... No, not that. That. Come on. Lakes and rivers suddenly turned... Not yellow. Gold. Oh, but golden... You know what? It's fine. Turned gold during the abdication. The residents believed it meant to worship the sun as a god. Not the old gods. Oh my god, could we put ascendants? Could we put the sun as an ascendant? But the sun isn't like a conscious thing. Oh my god, hold on. We're gonna put the literal sun. We'll come back to that one later. Yeah. That could be like, that'd actually be kind of funny. Oh, it could be white. Is there a color between white and yellow, like a really bright yellow color? Is there a name for that? I don't know my colors very well. Both the sun and the moon are ascendants. Oh my god, could we have a scene where the sun and the moon are literally fighting? That might be a little bit much. The sun is pure joy and insanity. Let's put that. Hold on. Constant jubilation, joy, and sanity. Constant jubilation via the sun of the festival. Festival of the sun. What else did I have? So what happens during the rituals? Let's put this under here. So we know that there's ritualistic cannibalism. Oops. Ritualistic cannibalism. Looking at the sun. So people are... All right, Aurora, take care. Thank you for dropping by. Have a great day. People's eyes burn out of their head because they stare at the sun. They go... Oh my god, they go blind. Staring at the sun. Blindness. So a lot of people are blind. Dancing in the sun for hours. And then ritualistic cannibalism for those who died dancing in the sun. But it's not funny. It's icky and gross, but goddamn, people. Is the YouTube stream buffering a lot? I'm not dropping anything on my end. So I don't see there would be any problems. Sacrifice to the cosmic rupture. What do you mean by that? Cosmic rupture. Wait, the sun can make you go blind. If you stare at the sun, you will burn your retinas out. I'm thinking that might be it. That might be enough. You know what? Let's make a truly beautiful festival. A truly beautiful festival. Bright colors, flowers, joy, happiness. Because they're worshiping a new god. You said save Viral's idea for this place. That's why I should write stuff down, isn't it? Because I don't remember. Look at all that we've developed of this world already, right? And this is just from some like notes on a Word doc. But there needs to be something about Grace Valley specifically that would draw them there. Why does my brain immediately go to murder mystery? Like they're going there to investigate a murder. Thinking, what could be the big thing about Grace Valley? Oh shit! Actually, you know what? We've been going for over 2.5 hours. I need to go to the bathroom really bad. So let's just briefly. Let's just take a little 10-minute break. 10 minutes to go to the bathroom, get food, get drink, refresh, and we'll come back and we'll think of some more ideas. So be right back. Apocalypse, save that idea. about 10 minutes? Is that about right? Alright. Let's return. Let's get back to it. Turn the music down. Let me know if I need to turn that back up a little bit. Thank you for hanging out through the break. If you ate anything, what did you eat? There's a couple really, really, really good ideas in the chat that I'm going to steal. Alright, switch it back over. Boop, there we go. That. Okay, so they're investigating rumors about miracles taking place. That is perfect for this world. Rumors, hold on. Rumors of actual miracles taking place in the valley. You spell miracles. Oh, that's how you spell miracles? Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. Okay, so what if the miracles are taking place because the people doing the festival are trying to make the sun an ascendant, even though it's just a fucking sun? They're trying to get the sun to ascend as a god, which is the source of the miracles, or quote-unquote miracles. We can figure that out in post. And yes, the party needs to intervene somehow, because if they grant consciousness and ascend the sun, who knows what will happen to this entire world, right? Let me start writing. Hold on, where am I? Inhabitants of the valley are trying to ascend the sun into godhood. Right? And what else? I don't want to write out the campaign or what the party is going to do. It's just a possibility. It's not known what would happen if the sun ascended. What do the inhabitants believe will happen, though? But inhabitants think... The inhabitants think... Thinking. Do they want it to fully end? I don't think they want the world to end. I think that in their batshit craziness, they think that the sun ascending into godhood will somehow save the world. Because I could only think of maybe like one or maybe two groups that would actually want the world to end, that would call the abdication glorious rather than, terrible. Inhabitants think maybe the heat of the sun will purify the world. Wait, it'll bring forth the sun child. Okay. Tell me more. Inhabitants think it will birth the sun child. Y'all, that's some crazy shit right there. Who will purify the world and none. We can just leave it at that. Yeah, that's some crazy Scientology bullshit there. How to think it will birth the sun child who will purify the world and non-believers. Oh, you know what would be a sick way for them to like sacrifice people to the god is to like put them up on poles where their body is directly facing the sun, and they just die like that from like dehydration and heat. Oh, what a terrible way to die. Anyways, we can save that one for later. Yeah, may chaos take the world. Exactly. You know what? I think that's a wrap on Grace Valley. That was like probably the most natural, easy one of the cities yet. Here, where are we gonna put it? Let's put that. Like right here, maybe, where it's still kind of near a mountain range, so it can form a valley, but it's isolated enough that like they wouldn't really touch it. They wouldn't touch it. So it's just like the valley is like right here. Hold on, let me. I'll use a desert just to show like golden, I guess. Like that's the valley. Can I put, are there mountains? Hold on. Wild terrains. No, we don't want that. Maybe like this. Oh, hold on. Like the valley is tucked in there. I mean, it's a desert. It's not like a valley, but you guys get the point, right? What is that? Those are kind of cute. Wouldn't really have a. I don't see this being a place with like a castle or a higher. I see it more of like a collection of houses and like little communities. Would you create a technology faction that's like some flavor of atheist? There's a player, a class called the Hunted Wretch that uses science for their playstyle, not magic, making them a blasphemer to many. But from where they're from, I guess we can figure that out. Once we get there. Save it. Okay, we'll call this our valley. Grace Valley, is that what it's called? Grace Valley. Would anybody hail from here? It could be rumored that the Slumbering Saint is somewhere in Grace Valley. So the Saint trackers go there a lot, but don't typically come out. It could, okay, so the rumor could be about the Slumbering Saint. But in actuality, it's about them trying to make the sun ascend as a new god. God, that's fucked up. So it's a common place for the Saint Tracker class to go, to look for it. But when they get there, just find a bunch of batshit crazy people. Hold on, let me pull up the notepad. Let's write that down for a maybe. Maybe. common pilgrimage, I guess? Pilgrimage zone for saint trackers due to rumors of the slumbering saint being somewhere in the valley and the source of the miracles. Right? Hi, Erin. How you doing? What is this? We are D&D World Building. We're about 3 hours into it now. We have been building out crazy world. Do you guys want... Wait, do you want... Hold on. Would something robotic fit here? We could put something robotic in the depths. Like they... Rather than they delved deep enough and found evidence of a prior apocalypse, they delve down there and find, like, an advanced civilization. Like, what are those robot characters in D&D called? Viral, I think you played as one. I cannot remember what they were called. Mecha dragons? The Warforged, yeah. Apocalypse could have been brought about by the machine people, by the Warforged. Okay, so let's, hold on, let's, because we're talking about the depths. Let's keep the valley, let's call the valley good. So we have the city, Hollowed Lands, Grace Valley. We're not to this one yet because this one might be like final zone territory. You know what? Let's put the depths over here, like the entrance to the depths. And it's like it goes out under the ocean. Oh god, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Hate that a lot. Let's see. How would I make an entrance? Oh, there was like a temple or something, wasn't there? Ruins? Yeah. Very easy to miss it. Yeah, like the Dwemer, like the Dwemer and Elder Scrolls. That's the entrance into the underground. So this one, we're not going to build the map out because I would need to just build an entirely new map for it. But let's build out the lore of it. So we're at the Distressed Depths. It's an underground city that is still intact, though mostly looted. Let me put that in. Though mostly looted. One day, after the abdication, everyone who lived there vanished all at once. Like, snap of the finger, I guess you could call it like a rapture event. They all just vanished. Something is at the bottom of the depths. So let's go to something at the bottom of the depths and explore that a bit. So with this one, we can go more of a god theme. We could go more of a god theme, we could go more of a cosmic horror, or we could go more of a Warforged technology theme. A great place to get more insight into the gods. Like, maybe the gods work in cycles. Yeah, like, this would be a really interesting, like, lore development area for later in the campaign. So they regularly just disappeared and reappeared over millennia. Wait. It'd be a great place to get more inside the gods. Oh, like the gods disappear and reappear over millennia? Mostly looted except for locked important buildings. Adventurers get to hear rumors of keys located in other parts of the world. Ooh. Like, even if they go there, they discover that there are... ooh, that's... Okay, hold on. Rumors of keys around the world that open unreachable places in the depths. Okay. Keep that there. True depths? Yeah. The true depths cannot be reached without a key. Particular key. Okay. Is there a snow biome? Yes, there's kind of. There's a mountain range thing. We'll do that next. Maybe we'll do that next. It's meant to be like it's probably gonna be one of the tougher places to develop. It's not the first time the gods went silent, but the last time happened so long ago that nobody remembers, even in their various legends. So are we looking at more of a god theme, or are we looking more at a mechanical theme? Because if ever there's a chance to bring warforged or mechanical things or technology into this world, it would probably be here, because it wouldn't make sense in other parts of the world. There's also still the mountain range that could be used for god theory development. It might make more sense for it to be on top of those mountains, because those mountains are so fucked up. What would be at the bottom of the depths, though? Like, if you can break through to the bottom, to like I actually call it the bottom of the world, whatever. If we go mechanical, there could be a hologram message talking about what happened like 10,000 years ago. I'm thinking, but did it involve the same gods? Because I like the idea of those gods being around for a long while. Not necessarily that they're only around for a couple thousand years and then they're gone, but that these particular gods have truly been around for a very, very long time. Yeah, like an ancient civilization, where something happened in the depths, and they vanished. Hold on. They vanished, and then the same thing happened to these people, whatever, 10,000 years later. They're the source of the vanishing. There have to be, like, other world gates in D&D, right? Because you can travel into, like, the cosmos or whatever with that giant hamster thing. Like, there have to be other dimensions. Made in the Abyss. I don't know what Made in the Abyss is. Maybe they could go through the gate. Or if they go through the gate, they all instantly die. They go through the gate, they instantly die, they roll a dice, and they meet one of the gods. Oh. I might need to not talk about that, because that could be endgame stuff. It's a really messed up anime. Oh. They became so advanced that they were able to create gods. We could do that, but not actually say definitively that they are the source of the gods. Just that they claim that they could make gods. There's a bag of holding, which is a door to a different location. But don't they just put stuff in there? Reality works in cycles, so it just disappeared. When the gods do, the civilizations protect the world, keep the world in existence, but not the rest of reality. Oh, like this entire world? Okay, wait, hold on. I like the idea of this world being isolated. Let me write that down. The world, what do we call it? Vinlorda. The world Vinlorda has been isolated from all other reality. Thinking. I should write down what I said before, and we should build off of that. I need to start I need to write stuff down. Ruins of advanced civilization from 10,000 years ago. Message of them claiming to have created gods, but it's not reliable. Message of them claiming to have created the gods, but it's not reliable. Current, I guess you could say current gods. Well, we'll call them current gods. Current gods did exist back then in name. So they were known as the same thing. What else was there? Shit. We live in a... Oh, I love multiverse. I love multiverses and overlapping realities where people can like exist in two places and it's two different people, and then they can just cross through realities like Deadpool or Bayonetta 3. I love that shit. I love time travel. Oh, I love time travel. Would they be human? Oh, that could be where the elves went. They were elves with Warforged. Because we talked about what races would be available. And everything so far has been pretty human. Although, I mean, we could put like dwarves in. Or, hold on. There are dwarves and elves. And humans, like all those traditional fantasy races. But nobody ever stopped to question why they didn't have much of a history. Like, history didn't start until 10,000 years ago. Nothing wrong with restricting it to humans. It would be more interesting for there to be evidence of, like, elven societies existing, but then they just all vanished. It's just D&D specific. It didn't have to be D&D specific. I just attached D&D to it because it's like a familiar thing, but it's world building. I mean, it could be written into a novel. We're just doing it as D&D, and we're building out a map for it. Did I say Elvis? Elvis? Advanced civilization of elves. Elves. Isolated from reality. Also, the world is like Vinlorda isn't set in stone. It's what we're calling the map. What we're calling it right now. The ancient Civ suddenly vanished, just like the recent Civ did. Do we want to put a gate? A world gate? Or some sort of a gate at the bottom that the group can choose to fuck around and find out with, or they can choose to leave it, and then I would need to create some crazy situation if they decide to fuck with the gate. Thinking. Ancient Civ still advantage like the recent Civ did. An enigmatic gate exists at the bottom of the world. I feel like developing it past that is like if somebody here were a player in that game, it would be giving them information they should not have. And I know that once a player has that information, it's hard to roleplay that they don't have that information. You like lizard folk? Could be fans of elves, other races. We could put like a lot of people like stuffed into that message. There's a lot here. Is it normal to develop this much in a world building session? I feel like this is like an incredible amount of information going into this world. They built the city on rock and roll. Oh, okay. We can do that. Absolutely. Okay, good. I don't want to go too deep into what actually caused the disappearances and what the gate does, because I don't think that's information that should be made public, nor should it really truly be made before players reach it, unless we're doing like a novel here, but we're not. You can prepare too much. Yeah, I don't want to over prepare a map and then like be stuck with something. Often depends on the player. You're right, but you've been playing long enough in recent games. You ate a fireball because while you knew the monster was capable of it, your character was not. That's good shit. That's good shit. Yeah, I have an idea for where the gate would go. And there would... Well, I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. I think that's a wrap on the distressed depths. Since we're not going to build out the map because it's underground, I think that's a good lore wrap on the distressed depths. I especially like the idea of keys being out and about in the world. We should, hold on, let me... That. We should put, oops. Like single areas where if players went there. Let's see, what would it be? Man-made? Desert. Oh, we could have the caravan. Lives dangerously. Like, there's the nomadic caravan hanging out, being crazy next to the mountains. What's this, Elven? Could do like a little coastal town that maybe has something going on down there. We need to have like military outposts or religious outposts, maybe ruins. That wouldn't really be it. Buildings, paths, forest, ground, city. Do we have, hold on, there is a objects, characters, effects, custom objects. Oh, a great tower in the middle of nowhere. Wait, what is, oh, it's like wooden stuff. Can I make it bigger? Hold on. Can I color? Can I make it? Oh! Oh. Yes. Okay, there's just a tower out there. That. I want to make it bigger. Like it wouldn't necessarily be like accurate to anything, but just so it can be seen. Like that could be a church. This could be like a magic tower. Yeah. We should have like a military thing. Like maybe out here. Ooh, this could be the what are they called? The breaking warriors. Where they come from. Make it bigger. Yeah. This is where the breaking warriors are come from. I don't know where you came from. Get out of here. There we go. Let's make this. Can we make this a little bit bigger? Hold on. Now that I know that I can. I cannot. I can't select it. Okay. So it's like a church, like a military outpost, a random tower out in the middle of nowhere. What else could be? It's not a whole lot. Fossils? A lot you could do with fossils. Graveyard? Oh, that's tiny. That's like if you want to get really down in there. Props? Oh my god, there's so much here. Runes? Ruins? Structures. Vegetation. Oh my gosh. This could be the orchard. Hold on. Okay, that's our orchard. Wait. And then some dead trees because fuck them. Cactus, elven, darklands. Oh my gosh, these are the trees we need. I could build custom tile sets. Can I? There we go. There we go. Make them bigger, just to like mark them off as special locations. Can I, ma'am? Thank you. No, I just want you two. You two. Okay. There, that's like our special orchard. Bones of an ancient creature. Oh, okay, so we have that. Last thing that I have as a location is called, hold on, it might not be on here. Here. Let me pull it up. Faux Mountain. Great mountain that bleeds and gushes gore constantly. How about, ooh, can I edit you? Let's go here. Can I? These I can. Okay, there we go. I saw there was a color change. Rotate, move, clear, duplicate. Oh, I thought there was a color change thing. Label system, huh? I don't see it now. Let me see. Effects? Fire? Fire. Custom. I could do custom. Characters, objects, maybe, hold on. Rocks? Oh. Wait. Hold. Wait. I mean, that's kind of, right? Right? Kinda? Let me delete that. We'll work with it. We'll go with it. People can't die, but what about animals, bugs, plants? I would say that they can die because they don't have souls. So they don't need the god barbarian to come and collect them. They can just die. Ooh, their soul is trapped inside. Like, if you get really old, your body starts dying, but your soul is trapped. Ooh, stinky. Hold on, let me turn off my air unit. Okay. So, Faux Mountain is a mountain that is gushing blood and gore all the time. But nobody knows where it's coming from. Nobody knows if it's human. But the mountain is bleeding all the time. Why would the party be drawn to Faux Mountain, and why would they want to climb it? Because that sounds super gross and badass as shit. Pull that up. Snow caps are crimson red. So you can see it from far away. You can see this blood red mountain in the mountain range that is just oozing blood. The peak has something that they need. How would they know? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Rumored, believed, because this is a world of superstition, rumored to be the blood of one of the gods, maybe? Hey Rick, how you doing? Finally managed to finish the Funger video. Hell yeah. Thank you for watching it. Thank you for checking it out. Crystallized blood that only forms at the top. So the blood is coming from the... Ooh. Like it's gushing out of the top and it oozes down the mountain. Gushing from... Is that called the summit? Gushing from the summit? Is that the top of a mountain? Wouldn't mind you writing out books for this world. Still thinking about having a higher god overall. I'm considering... The thing is, I don't want to go too deep into that, because if I do it, and people hear it, then they would know. So maybe, maybe not. Wink, wink. Rumors about something important. Key to the depths? Final key to the depths is at the top of the mountain? Faux Mountain? It's called the Peak? Oh. Gushing from the peak. Blood is a part of the key. Oh, it could be the icky blood from all the people that were vanished down at the bottom of the world. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna go back to... I like calling it the bottom of the world. I'm thinking we're going crazy places with this. Blood is a part of the key. How would the blood be part of the key? Key would make sense. DMing an idea? Sure, or post it here, whichever you want. Forging the key from pure blood at the top of the mountain. Like they need to get up Although, Will, as soon as the stream is over, I have to leave, so I'm not going to be around for a while. So if anybody DMs me, I see I have some DMs. If you DM me, I have to leave as soon as the stream is over. So I won't be answering anything right away. I'm going to be out for a while. You have to fill and charge the key with blood. Okay. How would they do that? Would they need to... Somebody needs to go down into the center? Like swim to the bottom of the blood in the volcano? Like at the bottom? Or at the top? Forging a key from pure blood. There's like an idea here that's just barely... It's like swirling around, but it's not quite there. Blood of a god older than the gods. They killed that god, like the original god. I like the idea of it being, there being so much of it gushing out, because it's the potentially hundreds of thousands of people that died, that vanished from the depths. The ancient civilization, and then this one. Maybe they were taken because the mountain was running out of blood. Oh. Here, hold on. Let me write that down. Wait. Also rumored to be the blood of the countless souls, countless people who vanished from the depths. One trope that has been done before is the quest to gather multiple parts of a MacGuffin. Like, go farm 10 bear asses. They have to dive into the blood volcano to reach a certain part of the depth. So we're gonna go like Iron Lung on this. I mean, I'm down for an Iron Lung adventure. How would they do that though? Magic? Like they have to use magic to get down there? Having the blood is enough, but the blood is gushing down the mountain constantly. Like this entire mountain is covered in gore and blood. And it's like slowly gushing down all the time. Figure out a method to gather the blood and bring it down. Okay, hold on. So imagine this. At the center of where the blood is coming from, down in the volcanic crater, whatever you would call it, is a single body. I'm not going to say who or what it is, but there's a single body that is the source of it. But the blood is coming from other places through him, them, it. He has the key. Who he is right now doesn't matter, but that's where the key is. It's like around his neck. And the source for all that blood coming down. That entire mountain is like coming out from his chest. The mountain is like a security system to keep people away from the key, to keep them out of the depths, to keep them away from the gate. Oh, did we just solve lore? Makes sense. They need tech from the depths, some kind of machine to dive into the blood volcano. That would be something that would need to be figured out, is how they would actually get down there. Prometheus moment. I don't know the story of Prometheus. Okay, wait. Let me write this down before I move on and forget. At the heart of the crater atop the mountain is a single body where the blood flows from. The blood. Around its neck is the key to the bottom of the world. Yeah. It's kind of an iron lung thing we got going there. Must consume the fruit to forge the key. The key coalesces inside one of the fruits in 10 million, and you have to find it. So what is that called? We're gonna have like a mukbang arc of just eating lots and lots of fruit. Oh, that's true. The key could not actually be a literal key. Round its neck is the, hold on, we'll put key, quote unquote key. It's called the caldera? Okay, hold on. At the heart of the caldera. I feel like I learned that from Horizon. I should know that word. At the heart of the caldera is a single body where the blood flows from. Okay, but what would take them to the mountain itself specifically? Because, yeah, it can be there, but it doesn't matter if there's nothing taking... If there's no, like, lore or story to the mountain that would get people there. Prophecy could say that the key is around his neck, but they mean his collarbone, which has to be removed. Oh, like a literal part of their body? I guess, would that body still be alive, too? Living, like, still breathing in the blood? Single... question mark. Living? Huh. Okay, that's good, but that's gonna take a lot of thought to figure all the way out. Blood cult rumors. Well, let's look at our classes. Who don't have anything that would really fit that, which is fine. That's so there wouldn't be any class origins based around the mountain. We could say it's like a prophecy from like the Breaking Warriors or something, and the mountain is related to the barbarian in some way, but that feels a little like overdone. Like there's a prophecy about the mountain. That feels a little easy, a little bit too easy. Which means it would also be alive and you'd have to remove body parts, which is brutal. Still alive? Oh my god, we have to take their still beating heart from their chest. But so many eons have between eons that you couldn't tell a mortal lifetime. I mean, the heartbeat of a god that takes eons between beats. That's a cool concept. I don't know how that would fit in here, but that is a fucking sick concept. Taking out the heart stops the flow of the blood. Yeah. Or it just dries. Ew. Wait, hold on. Let me... Heart. Is heart? They could win info in a card game. That feels too easy, though, and that feels like it would have to be set up in a way that doesn't quite flow. A hologram in the almost depths. Tell you about the lead scientist who was imprisoned at the peak. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so they would need to... So they would need... Okay, hold on. Let me write this down because I'm starting to think. Within the... Wait, what do I call this place? Distressed depths. Within the distressed depths. A message, hold on, message from the past about a key to the bottom. Bottom. Okay, message from the past about the key to the bottom. It was created by, I guess we could say scientist, but we'll use a different word. So it's, well, scientist works. Scientist from their era and stored atop faux mountain. So the person in the caldera would be that scientist? Okay, so how does the scientist then link to the blood flowing as a security system? Maybe it's not the scientist at the top of Faux Mountain, but the scientist put into the key the security system that would be the blood of everyone taken from that civilization, and the person in the caldera is a completely innocent person. I'm thinking about possibilities, because there's like this little line you gotta connect. Party would need to go to the locked door, go to the peak, go back to the depths, which could have things going wild after the key has been gotten, almost like the key activated a fail-safe system. So like after they've gotten the key, the world changes. Oh, the key. Okay, so the security system spell or whatever around the key went wrong. And instead of being the intended way to store it, hidden at the bottom of the caldera, it killed oh my god, that's grisly. It killed everybody in the depths. So they're literally gushing from the mountain. And then it happened again in this age after the vanishing of the gods. Okay, I have thoughts about that, but I'm not going to fill it out because it could lead to like spoilers about like an ending scenario. Yes, almost like when you burn the air tree at the Capitol. Okay. How write down do? The spell on the key, secure. Let's call it security system. Went wrong in the caldera, resulted in all in the distressed depths vanishing. Oh. And oh man, how to write this? Resulted in all in the distressed depths vanishing. And becoming the blood flowing down the mountain. Okay. I think that makes sense. Like later if I go back and read that, I'm gonna understand what I meant. And then, hold on. I haven't looked over for a second. Give me a second. I'm thinking. Taking the key will change the state of the world. Okay. Does that make sense? Did I get that down? An ancient facility located in the volcano where experiments were done on the god's blood. Something went wrong and it flows constantly. See, if we hadn't built out all this, that would be an interesting way to go. Key is a prison for the thing in the depths. That's my logic with the gate down there. And I don't want to talk too much about where the gate would go or what it would do. But there's something at the bottom of the world, locked away. But what could it be? Dun dun dun! Oh my god, we should totally have a prison. Well, no, because that's like fear and hunger. So that's like that whole thing is about a big prison. I was thinking of like Gerudo Valley, the in Twilight Princess. The giant prison they have out there in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, no, I like the idea of there being levels on top of levels. Like things, steps and steps and steps that a party would need to take to get down into the bottom of the world. Even though there might be signs saying that you shouldn't do that. It would be interesting to see what a party would do with that information. If they would take all those many, many steps. Because this isn't necessarily like what happened with the gods either. This is like a side quest. This is not really related to, what's it called, the abduction? It's not really related to that. It's just a huge event that took place. That's super fucked up. More of a dumping ground. I'm thinking of what would be in the gate. I think I know, but I don't want to say it because I don't want to give it away. So that would be too much. Best stories are amalgamations of your favorite art style from what's fresh and exciting. It's fun to think of new, weird, messed up stuff too. Yeah, this actually doesn't even touch on what happened with the old gods. But I think that's kind of a wrap on Foe Mountain. Not a lot. Oh, but you know what would need to be solved is how they actually climb the gore. How would they climb the gore? You know, I think that would be an in-universe thing that a DM would need to figure out and then just go from there. I don't think that needs to be thought too much about. It's not really relevant to the world building. It's kind of getting into the muck of it. Whenever you get 200,000 points, you're going to choose to have a world building weekend. It seems like, I mean, in 4 hours, well, we'll have like developed essentially a pretty large campaign. Granted, there's a lot that can be done with the story still, but you don't want to give like too much away. Hold on, let me sip my drink. I'm starting to wear down my voice. Yeah, broad strokes and fill in the gaps later. So up here, oops, we have the depths. Let me get that so you guys can see. So we have the depths, we have the city. We have Grace Valley, is that what it's called? Yeah, we have Grace Valley. We have Foe Mountain. We have the Hollowed Lands. We have some like little places where people can go for like adventures if they catch them. We could put something here, like a no man's land. Like down here having like a little, like almost like a Shadows of the Colossus kind of thing where it's rumored there's a beast down here. Like if the party wanted to go have like a monster hunter session. Like training, it's like where the, what are they called? The Breaking Warriors go to train, but it's rumored that there's also like a massive beast down here. Well, thank you for that hydrate. Let me put that there, because it would also be a buffer against these islands. Save. Where'd my little thing on the side go? What did I do? Toolbox? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Oh, we could make it like charred and stuff. Not forest, maybe ground. Kind kind of like dead Earth. It's like a buffer on the coast. That would be a good place for like the fossils, right? Right? Human skulls all over the place. Then it's rumored. Oh, there's more. Okay, so like a no man's land kind of place. Do you think it would need like mountains? Hold on. Rocks? Oh, that's too much. Density? Hold on. Density? Can I do? Let's do a mountain. Special railways? Oh. Hold on. Some sort of a temple? I'll leave it there for later. This is like a mini adventure area. Anything? Let's see. Props, structures, vegetation. Dead shit all over the place. Kind of is like a Diablo feel, like that. Those kinds of graphics. Residential, no. Okay, I think I will understand what that is. So, my line of thinking with these little islands is that they are untouched by the, what is it called? The abdication? Keep forgetting my own words. Yeah, the abdication. That I would almost call them like a Mecca. Like, call it Mecca. And they still have miracles and magic. They don't know where it's coming from. But that place has not fallen to like the chaos and misery of, I guess you would say, the mainland. Hi Totally, how you doing? We're doing DnD World Building. We're like right towards the end too. So here, let me bring back the notepad. Look at all this lore. Okay. We'll put this one in italics. How do you spell Mecca? Mecca? Is that Mecca? Is that how you spell that? Okay, Mecca. Islands off the west coast of the continent. Beyond the dark hunting lands. Completely untouched by the abdication. Source of magic, miracles are unknown. Inhabitants aren't aware of what's happened on the mainland because they don't go there. Aren't aware what's happened. Only rumors. Oh, we should give them some buck wild rumors. Like if you get to Mecca and you talk to them and you're like, yeah, what have you heard about it? They say just some of the most wild stuff. Here, let me put wild rumors. What could be special about that place though that could draw them there? Because there wouldn't be rumors about Mecca, because nobody goes there past the hunting grounds, the hunting lands, and they don't go to the mainland. If they did, they would be between the Dark Lands and the Hollowed Lands. It makes sense that a party could get through here. But then why would they want to go here? Think you'll love the program that you sent? I'll definitely check it out, yeah. What would be out there? Maybe it's just one of the keys. Jungle? Could be a jungle land. Is there a jungle biome? Hold on. Wait, hold. I'm thinking now of like Pandacia from Dishonored. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. It's fine. Oh my god, it's like Australia. It used to be a penal colony. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, that's too good. To be a penal colony? Used to be a penal colony. Let's say like 3 generations ago. Which would be about the time of the abdication, right? What would be at Mecca? It could be... Okay, so it could be a place where each of the players has to do like some sort of or can have a chance at progressing their character somehow in terms of power level. Like people would have to go on do a spiritual event, or somebody who's like a fighter would have to do something physical in the jungles. They have to go by themselves. They don't have to go out there, but not going out there is foregoing the potential for more power. It's kind of like having an anime beach episode, I guess. But it would also be fun to like let the characters be isolated from one another for like a session and them have their own thing that they do. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. Okay. Islands where players can... what is it called? Like solo adventures? What would that be called in D&D? Have solo adventures to increase power level. Islands where players can have solo adventures to increase power level. One of the depths keys is here. I mean, I feel like that's enough, right? It doesn't have to be a long thing, because if they're going to do solo adventures, I wouldn't want somebody showing up and spending 4 hours going on a solo adventure. That would take forever. It can just be like a little side secret area for them. Love if we could take a break from adventuring and have a beach episode. Maybe a place where it's like not a dark area. Let's go more of a light-hearted area for adventure. Yeah, so that not everything is like hyper doom and gloom. Any maritime power would have something like a natural resource, trade monopoly, or economic compartments. Oh, you mean these places down here? Yeah, we're kind of suspending our disbelief. I like the idea of it having been a penal colony, though. Yeah, you all can wear your swimsuits and go play volleyball and just relax for a while. And every day you spend on these islands, I'll make a consequence in the real world. Or on the mainland, not the real world. Oh my god, every day spent on the islands, there's a consequence on the mainlands. That's nasty. That's sick. That's a sickening thing to do. Is that a sickening thing to do to your players? I'm gonna write it down for myself later. Every day spent on the islands, there's a major consequence on the mainland. I'm gonna keep that there just in case. Makes you want to stay there longer. I could see it being not necessarily you go back and something has changed in the world, but there's potential for something to happen if the players go that direction. So like if they spend a day there, then on this tile set, if they go there, they're gonna encounter like an event, like a huge event that's really, really bad. Or like make a storm somewhere. Or suddenly a village goes missing. Like that sort of thing. Mark Borg does something interesting where every game you roll to see if one of the 7 calamities happens. Once the last calamity occurs, the world ends. That's pretty cool. That's a cool mechanic. Or yeah, you stub your toe walking upstairs. But it's not just once. It's every single stairs you stub your toe on it. Like that sort of thing. It is a bit of a Dragon Age world, isn't it? Hunting down rare components for armor. Yeah, exactly. Alright, guys. I need to start getting ready to get my ass out of here to go to motorcycle training. This has been... Nikki, you showed up right on time. This has been wonderful. But I think that's where we're going to close this one down. And I feel like this is a pretty developed out world. I would be okay taking this into campaign. But with that said, we're going to go ahead and end it there. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. It was wonderful to have you, and thank you for helping me with your ingenuity, your imagination, your creativity. I do appreciate it. I will be back with no stream tomorrow. I should be back this next Friday, probably with more Hell Is Us. I kind of want to finish that game. So first of all, if you are over on YouTube, let me take YouTube unlisted. If you're over on YouTube, if you look up at the top of the page of the banner of the channel, it has the days and times I usually stream. If you're over here on Twitch, I will try to update the schedule section if I remember. Otherwise, best ways to get notifications that I'm live is join Discord, sign up for the live stream role, and every time I go live, we'll ping you to let you know that I am live. So you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll talk to you later. Bye, guys. Bye.